Hello Melfa, and thank you for the good luck, and hello back here as well. I filtered out the freaking Black Star because yesterday was like the 6th swap to the Black Star something, and the next highest is like 4, so not super interested in swapping into more Black Stars. And Black Star score is like 4 win 2 loss so far, so removing it doesn't... Removing it like at the moment at least doesn't change the win rate. Yeah, don't need any more free win. Yeah, free win like this one. Very free. But honestly, this doesn't have a lot to do with the freaking boss swap. It's actually just this. This event alone killed the run immediately. But actually, in a sense, I can say that Black Star actually killed this a little bit, because with the Black Star, you are actually very pressured to take everyone elite. Keeping elites on Black Star doesn't ever work out. That's the problem. So even though we got this curse on floor 4, we were having 2 potions and was still like relatively healthy. So I still wanted to take the elites, but yeah. The curse brick and also the draws were bad, so we basically die on this floor. And yeah, DK kill was here, by the way. Oh, I just did this, so I don't need to do that again. So if the pathing does not allow for 15 damage, then maybe boss swap is like okay here. But seems like 15 damage for 250 gold is like perfectly takeable here. So it's probably never boss swap over that. But of course we are clicking swap. Yeah, the opposite of 250 gold. Okay, so we are 0-2 with ectoplasm so far. So let's make it like 1-2 at least. Hopefully, maybe. I don't know. But basically, if I want to take this elite chaining into this elite, then I have to pass for a shop here, which probably means I do not want to go to this shop. Yeah. Another free energy relic, like for sure. Yeah, what's up, Rick? But yeah, let's try to get a freaking win on the ectoplasm, like for once. Because if we lose this run, then ectoplasm would be like 0-3, and that doesn't make it look like very good. I mean, of course, like boss swap into black ectoplasm is probably much worse than Act 1 ectoplasm, and Act 1 ectoplasm is only not so good. So it's bad. Is at home from work, charging the vape, yeah. But okay, so cannot stronger than ectoplasm. Yeah, stats don't lie, right? So make it look good, implying it could be good. I wouldn't say that this could be good, but it could be not run losingly bad. That doesn't mean that you swap to ectoplasm you instantly lose the run. That's what I'm saying. But I mean, we have lost both runs so far, so maybe it just loses. But to be fair, right, the first ectoplasm loss was like... It was really close to a win. We die at the heart and only to a slightly bad draw order. What's up, James? Yeah, Actor always interesting. If you don't die immediately. It's always the case for some of the more interesting boss swap that sometimes you just die immediately in Act 1. Because your draw spring. But this elite is probably not takeable. And it probably means this fire or this fire. And I do want to take this elite into this elite into this elite, if possible. But this node probably has the most flexibility because it means that I can either take this file into the CD, or I can also just avoid this edit entirely if I'm not ready yet, and take this file into nothing, because if I have to take this file, then there's only one edit in the stack. So that's also not good. That's also like pretty bad, pretty awful. Now, question mark and egg one definitely get a bit worse because you don't get gold, but on the same venue, it also gets a little bit better because Icon question mark has a lot of removes. And if I want to go to this node, then taking only one question mark or 0 is very spooky because you see here it's like 6 fights in a row, and that cannot be very good. Yeah, good afternoon, Jeffrey. Yeah, 6 fights in a row cannot be good because honestly, fights with ectoplasm also get a bit worse, you know, because one of the part of the rewards is the goal, and we don't get them. I think I want to go to 2 events and see what happens, because even after the first one, I can also just decide if I want to take this one. But most likely, it's just 2 events into 3 fights, and I am never taking this elite. I mean, I say never. Sometimes, maybe. It depends on what happens here. Yeah, because if I pass for this into this, then it's still like 4 fights before the first elite. So we still get to potion. Hopefully. And there's a 3.6% chance that we break on potion after 4 fights. But regardless, we start here. Yeah, 4 energy place. Technically, we have lethal in the deck with 21 damage here. But next time, these guys are attacking for 16 already. And if we don't draw lethal, there are only a few hands that can block. So it's either neutralize, defense, survivor, or triple block. So that can block 16. So there's no reason to greet this 1 HP. Yeah, got lethal because of that. Yeah, 19 gold, amazing. Almost the highest possible. Okay, it is Guardian, so both of these are pickable, and they are good. With Ectoplasm. With Ectoplasm, you definitely want to pick up even more card draw than usual, because you cannot remove your garbage cards. So is it Acro or Active? It's probably Acro, right? Just because the... We definitely want to add more damage to the deck, and Acro enables Sneaky Strike instantly. And then Eviscerate is only a card that we pick like blind without synergy with 4 energy. Backflip has better value for a card right now, just because it has like 5 block. But Acro is going to be so much better later on, and sometimes we are forced to take the path with only 1 elite. And in which case, I would definitely like to have the Acro in my deck instead of the backflip. Yeah, I guess there's no difference. Question marks are just fights anyway. No reason to draw it. Oh my god. Well, that's not good. And even if I drew with Acro, this would not have changed, because I would draw into like double strike and 1 defense, so I would not be able to play strikes. So this turn the hand would be defense, survivor, and these cards. So the only good thing, I would not have put more damage on this. The only good thing was that I can avoid drawing these 3 cards next turn. Recently had an Act 1 with 3 question mark with 05. Yeah. That happens sometimes. And hello, Pjospo. Afternoon call you started the run this time. Yes. We just started. At this point, is you play. And this is not a kill, so we have to take another 2. Oh my god, 22. Putting acros here. But this potion is fine. Teams need an upgrade to function. It kind of shows damage in the Guardian fight, but I guess with the aggro, the poison staff can serve the same thing. And poison staff is straight up better against the knock. Against Lagavulin, the damage is comparable. Against sentries, against teams is slightly better, but this also demands an upgrade. This does not. Quick Slash, on the other hand, works better with 4 energy, but it's a worse cut than this. And we pick up aggro already, so sometimes we also do not have energy to spare to play the Quick Slash and whatever it draws. Yeah, with the aggro already, I want to pick up cuts that are sufficient on their own. Always Fumes. I think Fumes is the worst out of these 3. On this screen at least. If you are talking about the cut pick right now, Fumes is probably the worst out of these 3. It's probably still better than Skip, but I think Poison Staff here is like the pick. And yeah, this being a fight, I definitely want to go to more events because this fight, especially when I have a potion already, is probably just bad. But I do not want to go to an early shop, and then this is what happens, yeah? So fight into shop. Yeah, amazing. Good question mark. Well, at least we get a freaking Predator, and I... Now, with the Ectoplasm, giving up on the only remove in the run is sad. But, Predator is probably strong enough to be bought. And it's also a card that draws 2, so not removing a card in exchange for a Predator in our deck is not that bad. Especially considering that with this probably being... Okay, not probably. This is definitely a death drop if we were to go here. It probably means that we should try to get more value of this sack. Yeah, but I had a bit. Honestly, if I can... No. Anyways, that's strictly worse than this. Yeah, Predator's like probably okay. It's probably just good. Also a good upgrade target. If it's Lagavulin, we have the counter spot already if we need to. Yeah, sure. Predator's fine. Because we also have to face advanced always immediately, so card remove doesn't help us with that. The easy always fight advanced always number 1, advanced always number 2, and then we face the AD. But depending on what happens here, I might actually commit to this and then go here and take the upgrade first to make us slightly better in this fight. Taking this immediately is probably way too ambitious. But maybe depends on the potion situation and then also Predator plays. Don't need to take this one. Okay, no potions, good. I mean, I just clicked the card. It probably cannot be bad. Yeah, it cannot be bad. I mean, I think I saw what the other 2 cards were. They was like Deflect and Cow Chop, so definitely not better than this. Okay. So instant clicking, not so bad. Consider the other cards, yeah. Okay, this one is relatively tame, and Predator plays again. Okay, attack potion. Blade Dance, Dagger Spray, they both work well with the Cultist potion, which is a better cut. Yeah, which one is the better card out of these two? Now, they are both pretty bad against Lagavulin, but against Lagavulin we have the Soul already, and we have freaking Terror, so Lagavulin is not a consideration. Against the Knob, Blade Dance deals more damage, but we also take more damage from using it. And against Sentries, the Dagger Spray is straight up better. Okay, with 2 potions already, do we ever actually take this fight? Now, taking this fight is probably overextending. Because we take this fight, we take another advanced soul wave. The upside for this is, of course, we don't have a chance to throw away a potion. We use a potion here, and we get a chance to refill in 2 fights before the second elite. The downside might be that we take this elite immediately, and then we take this elite, and then we have no health. So we actually have to dodge this elite. So basically we take this elite and then we have to dodge this elite. And we lose more health in the along the way. But it does open up an interesting possibility. Is that we take this elite into this elite and we go here and rest and then we commit to the burning elite instead. We avoid one death floor and get the burning elite out of the way. That's also like absolutely possible. Spray better for 4 ways. Yeah, absolutely. Spray better for advanced always for sure. No ability to remove cosmetic sucks. Yeah, ectoplasm is it probably doesn't deserve the terrible reputation it has like after Act 1. But as a boss swap, I would agree. This swap is pretty bad. Even if it's not that bad, it feels awful to play. Also, you are always scared of like facing the thieves, but here we are no longer scared. We already spent our gold. But yeah, what's the potion chance? 1, 2, 3, 4 here and 2 potions, so 40% currently. Does it use NFT? Let's not discuss NFT in this channel. Please do not. How many of my losses do you think were unwinnable? 0. It has never not been 0. But and ask the question, technology changing the world? Yeah, and I give you the answer. Please do not discuss NFT in this channel. And if you cannot agree to that, then I'm sorry, this channel is not for you. You can ask the question. Yeah, I can also give you the answer. Okay, goodbye. Now you have the very nice privilege to be the first person to be permanently banned by me. The real person to be banned. Like that doesn't happen. But it does now. But yeah, 40%. So if we go here and we get a freaking potion, that's really bad, because then suddenly we do not have a potion for I guess we use 1 potion here, 1 potion here, but then we only have 1 more fight to refill potion. That's not very good. yeah, first place per person. I mean, it has to happen eventually. You cannot expect like every single person to be reasonable. But even if you are being unreasonable, I still like try to give people a chance. You have to be really bad for me to even consider banning you. And yeah, I do not want those kind of conversations to happen in this channel. But man, I really do not want to take this elite, but I also really do not want to throw away a potion. I mean, we have freaking attack potion and the terror. Like, how bad can it be? I think the pick is probably Dagger Spray because with the even with the terror, right? I'm probably not super interested in picking up like accuracy in this spot because I have one acro already. If anything, I want to scale this dex damage with more acrobatics and maybe eviscerate or the thing. Extension not good? Is it? Wait, is it like down again or what? The console seems okay, so if the extension is not up, it might be my side. Yeah. I switched to the console, so it captured the wrong screen again. But okay, this should work. But yeah, if the extension doesn't work, then maybe it's on my side. Man, this guy DM'd me to ask like, what's wrong with NFT? Like, can he give it a break? Like, holy cow, I just don't want to talk about it. But whatever. So yeah, I do not want to scale my damage with the Blade Dance, and Blade Dance is not even better than this compared in the North fight if we had to take the third hit. Which probably means I pick Dagger Spray because it's just a better cut in Ohoe fights. And then yeah, I guess you can try for this because the worst case scenario right now is losing having to toss away a potion here because this potion solves Lagavulin and this potion solves the other two. So we take the Dagger Spray. We go to this elite, we go to this elite, and depending on what happens here, we can choose to go left or go right. I mean, that is being optimistic. I say that we never die if we take this path, which might not be true. But yeah, Dagger Spray into this fight. Entries? Ah, yes, amazing hand. Exactly what I need. I mean, I guess we can use Cultist here instead, because I absolutely want to have attack potion into the North fight. And against Lagavulin, we have Terror already, so we don't really need the Cultist potion. Cultist potion can play in this fight for sure, though. So 18 goes here 16, and 16 is actually good because we pop out this potion. So Predator will one-shot this next turn. But 2 strikes will not kill. So probably still put all the 18 damage here, and maybe next turn we overkill this by a little bit. But 2 strikes only deal 14, so we overkill by 1. Predator overkills by 3. That's not too bad. Unfortunately, we draw Dagger Spray on turn 1. So we do not get value from Cultist potion on that. But that's fine. Hello, VM service. Wow, we actually drew everything. Overblocks next turn. I'm ready to decide to use Cultist Bot over Attack Bot because I'm facing another elite here. And it's either Nob or the Lagavulin. Against the Lagavulin, I have the Terror already, and the Nob is the one I'm more scared of, and this potion is definitely better against the Nob. And the Cultist potion is not that good against the Nob, so I want to preserve this potion. I mean, Predators are strictly better than 2 strikes, but do we take another 10 here and do not block at all? Because maybe that's the line. Probably makes no sense. Yeah, it makes no sense. We just one-shot this and then strip artifact. Defend and strip artifact because we know that next turn Terror is coming. But next turn we have guaranteed full block and no damage. So probably not putting damage here. We should probably put it here instead. We draw 7 cards and we deal 11 now. We have Terror down, and next turn this deals 12. So it's 11, 12, 23. And this goes down to 11 with Terror down. So 1 strike will be lethal. Almost brick on the Terror. That was close. Probably do not want to shuffle all my blocks out, so I guess we just throw some energy. Only need to draw one more strike. Okay, that works. Yeah, not so bad, and then Cultist Potion definitely play. Now, Sticky Strike is pretty good with Echo and Terror and 4 energy, but it's freaking yellow. Man, we just skip Blade Dance. We just pick Dagger Spray over Blade Dance. I mean, for the Sentry Strike, definitely the Dagger Spray deliver, but now I wish I have a freaking Blade Dance in my deck over the Dagger Spray. Who's the boss is his Guardian. So both of these are reasonable. But we have Ninja Scroll against the Knob already, and we still have Attack Potion. So I want to actually pick After Image, because this card is just way better later on. With the energy we have, and yeah, we also have Ninja Scroll, so upgrading After Image also like maybe reasonable at some point. Yeah, the evil boss, but we have a Terror. But yeah, After Image is probably just good. I mean, I say that and then it brings us in not fight, but hopefully not. Also, potion chance is 50%. Yeah, Terror needs trick to help with Guardian there for sure. Oh yeah, we ran into the thief, so no more gold for us, but doesn't matter. Yeah, Bane with Poison Staff, probably not. I am also not super interested in picking up another Poison Source to help with this Bane. So Dagger Throw or nothing. And yeah, Dagger Throw is probably better than nothing. We can use the card draw with its energy. Of course it enables like Mega Enable Sneaky Strike. And just a reasonable attack in general. It was actually poor. Yeah, but super poor right now. 85 HP now. And Acro for sure. To search for Terror, and we are still floating on energy. Okay, so no Terror. Never drawing Terror in the opening hand against this guy, by the way. It does not happen. Attack Potion is way better when after the Terror is down, and yeah, okay, never drawing Terror and Predator. Oh my god. Okay, next turn I can bottom deck either exactly one card or Dagger Throw and one more card. So worst case scenario, I bottom deck Dagger Throw and Predator, so I have Terror plus Strike. Yeah, 9 damage. Cool, amazing. But let's not be that pessimistic, and then let's say that we do draw the Dagger Throw and we only bottom deck the Terror. Actually, bottom decking Predator is probably worse. So bottom decking Predator, we have 13 plus 9, so 22. 22 plus 11 is 33. 33 plus 9, 42. 42 with this Attack Potion and the Terror should kill. So no need to panic. Hopefully. Hello, Frequency. Yeah, after Terror down. And you see the Terror in the North 5. It's actually crazy. Because whenever I boss fight and I see an early Terror, I will never draw it in the first like few hands in the North 5. At least it feels that way. It's crazy. I mean, the chance is not impossible, you know. It's like 25% to draw it on turn 1, and then another 25%. It's higher than that because we also have Acro, and yet it still managed to like be bottom at the bottom of the deck. Survivor here to block. Now, if we play Survivor here, we block for this only goes to 8, so it actually blocks for 6. And next turn we take 4 more damage. So Survivor here is strictly good. So let's do that. I don't think I want to play the defense because of course Survivor is only full block. Okay, not too bad. Yeah, okay, fine. Yeah, I did not play 1-1 to play after image first because of course, if I draw into Predator, I would like to play it. But now we are forced to attack potion. At least it skills. Yeah, Guardian Soul. Man, I have to pick between these three. Are you kidding me? And yeah, again, like probably see yellow, pick yellow. Like monkey yellow. We just saw the knob, so this is either sentries or the Lagavulin. Against Lagavulin, we absolutely destroy the Lagavulin. It doesn't matter which Lagavulin it is. We just completely destroy it. So only slightly weird thing is the sentries. But against sentries we have Ninja Scroll and Blacksmith the Forge. So maybe I want to take the Burning Elite. Is the Burning Elite worth? I guess it is, right? Because if we want to take this Elite, we also don't get the upgrade. So we go here, we get the upgrade, and then we take one less Elite, but we avoid one dead node and get the Burning Elite out of the way. That probably has to be good. Now, if we are relatively scared of the Burning Elite, then yeah, dash for the sentries, like absolutely good. And then also against Lagavulin, it also performs. But Malaise is a way better card, and yeah, we already have the energy to dump to use the Malaise. That's great. Every time I won't click the Malaise for a bit. It's probably true because we also have the Ninja Scroll front load already to take care of like the advanced soul wave fights. But yeah, we also need a weakness chain at some point. And I want to go left. The upgrade probably still goes on Predator. It probably still goes on Predator because Terror upgrade doesn't play in the Lagavulin fight. And it also probably doesn't play in the Sentries fight either. And yeah, want to take Burning Elite. I don't want to go to this like garbage node. Oh my god. And if Ninja Scroll. Oh, that's pretty sick because it means that I can actually set the Penip to not 9 and then still have it on turn 1. Now, Dagger Spray upgrades like probably slightly better for whole wave fights, but against whole wave fights we have this Ninja Scroll already. So probably, I mean Dagger Spray upgrade is also way better against sentries, but I guess we can preserve the upgrade potion. What's the potion chest? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 fights and we got 3 potions, so 50%. These upgrades are both good for the Penip, so they are equal in that sense. Potion chance mod when probably never. Okay, maybe I should not say never, but not right now, because right now sometimes it shows that some information you are not supposed to know. So I don't want to use it, and I prefer to play the game like unmodded if possible anyway. But yeah, Predator versus Dagger Spray. They are both like fairly inconsequential against the Guardian. So which upgrade is the best for Act 2? Honestly, the more I talk about it, the more I lean towards like Dagger Spray. Both better right now and better against the fight we are worse against. We are definitely better against Lagavulin compared to Sentries, and Dagger Spray upgrade against Sentries is absolutely better than Predator. And then also it performs like probably slightly better in Act 2. Knowing percentage of enemy attacks is okay. Yeah, absolutely. Because those things you can just go to the wiki and look it up. The mod is basically just quoting the wiki. But the potion chains it sometimes it gives you hidden information because when you use smoke bomb, the potion chance is like a range, but it shows you the actual percentage. It's very rare. It rarely happens, but it can happen. But yeah, Dagger Spray upgrade then. Oh my god, slime boss. Yeah, I want to preserve the penny if possible, but that would mean I need to redraw exactly into the Dagger Spray here. So it's full blocking this turn, and hopefully next turn I don't take a mega punishment. But it's fine, because next turn I have a guarantee kill if I have to take it anyway. So Terror on one up here to exhaust. And we still have full block. Well, I guess we can also try to kill with Bronze Scale. That's also possible. Okay, this works. Yeah, Penny on 9. Flexport is very good, but Flexport means that potion chance right now is 40%, and maybe we have to throw away a potion here. Hopefully we don't run into a situation where we can actually lose HP in this fight. Now this card reward screen is tempting me to take Blade Dance because we have freaking After Image and Panic now. So now the Blade Dance actually has like a lot of value. Does having actual mini events as select equals? Depends on what you want to do. Well, probably depends on like how bad fights are. Because events in Act 1 can also be removed, you know. And removed events are like so much better with the ectoplasm. Have to be Blade Dance with Fort Knot. Yeah, but is it really better than Clone Dagger? I guess the downside of Clone Dagger is that it needs an upgrade, kind of. I think it doesn't really need an upgrade, but an upgrade would be like very nice for the card. But we don't really need a lot of front load block when we have the After Image in the deck already, which we can upgrade at some point. By the way, upgrading this is completely fine because we have Ninja Scroll. So Blade Dance is probably okay. It also works super well with the Flex Spot in case this fight goes wrong somehow. Now if I can kill 2 of these would be great. So 27, 27, 23. So we try to kill these 2 if possible. Yeah, Penny bonus try. And we can kill both of them, which is very nice. Also Penny Preserve for the next fight. This is 24, so Dagger Throw plus Predator would be 24. And Penny to 9. Oh, I can just do this. Doesn't matter. And Potion. So 30% Potion chance. Partition with 1 Necro only. Partition right here is like basically a hedge pick. It hedges for the second Acro. When we have a second Acro in our deck, we definitely want to have Partition. Because we also have like cut draw from Predator, and the Dagger Throw can also use the energy. And excess energy can always be converted into this malaise. It's another card that needs an upgrade though. And right now we already have like some of those. We have Predator, which might want an upgrade. We have like Acro, After Image, Arrow, Malaise, I kind of want an upgrade. Attention without an upgrade is just like mediocre, and we don't really need the energy at the moment. If we see a 5th energy, then maybe the attention is just not good. But we are like pretty strong right now with the Penny Ninja Scroll Flex Potion, so this elite is probably not going to be a problem. And the Guardian with the Bronze Scale and Terror and the Malaise, like, probably also never a problem. Which probably suggests that we can maybe be a little bit more greedy with our late game card pick. Yeah, 1000 cards, yeah, for sure. Honestly, 1000 cards is not even that terrible here because we have the 4 energy. We can upgrade it, and we have freaking Ninja Scroll Breathless. So honestly, 1000 cards deals a reasonable amount of damage. That's just like not even incorrect. And 1 Dagger Spray is not enough AoE damage to deal with some of the very difficult fights, like maybe the Collector. But yeah, can we get away with picking this Statistician? Because the more cards we add into our deck, the higher chance that we actually bottom deck Terror against like Lagavulin. And I say that we have no problem against burning Lagavulin, but that's only if we can set up our things. So after Image, Terror, and Malaise. After we set up all of these, the Lagavulin is just completely dead. But before that, not so much. Statistician is probably a mega dead card in the Sentries fight though. So that's something to also consider, because we are not absolutely fine against any combination of burning sentries. Because don't forget, we still have 5 strike, 5 defense. Yeah, I probably want to skip. Because we can also see like Pbox after this second, and Pbox give us like some free Statistician. How about that? Yeah, I don't think Statistician here will play. And so basically, right, when you hash pick Statistician is usually when you have the potential to be stuck on 3 energy. So you actually need the added output to have enough power in Act 3 or Act 4. But here we start with 4 energy already, and we can pick up a 5th one. So do we ever need this extra output? I mean, it's nice. Of course, more energy is not bad, but do we ever need it? And then right now it's not strong. I don't like it at all. Duplication Potion though probably has to be way better than Blessing of the Forge. So let's take that. Oh my god. The die event is here right before the freaking Burning Elite. And we don't have sustain, by the way, so if we don't want to rest before the Guardian, then we better not pick this. We better not click this if we don't want to rest before the Guardian. So how important is the upgrade? Because that's it. Yeah, believe. Yeah, sure. Because Lagavulin, I say we are fine against, but maybe we still need some HP against Lagavulin. Maybe like 15 HP. Probably prepared to lose like 15 HP against the Lagavulin. And against Sentries also depends on when we draw this Dagger Spray. If we draw Dagger Spray on turn 1 with the Pendip and in Flex Potion, we kill the Sentries immediately. But if we bottom deck this card, bad things happen. Yeah, just hit the 25%. I'm thinking about the 2 clicks. I don't think I can afford to click 3 times, but 2 clicks. I go to 24, and 24 is probably enough HP. And let's say I lose 20 in the Burning Elite fight, and go to 4, and then I rest to 23. Which means that I'm forced to proc the Guardian by turn 2. But with the Ninja Scroll and the Pendip, it should happen even if I draw like slightly badly. Yeah, it can also be Mobang. But honestly, even if it's Mobang, it's not like that terrible, because it just pushed the relic bar up by 1 relic, you know. So we get immediate power faster. Yeah, I'm down to click twice. I don't think I want to click 3 times. I mean, we have freaking Pendip on 9 and the Flex Potion. So okay. Let's say we flex potion on turn 1. And we draw no attacks. How much damage does Ninja Scroll actually do? It's 18 plus 9 plus 9. It's 36 damage without a single attack afterwards. 36 damage is already almost enough to destroy a sentry. So are we really scared of sentries? Maybe we are not. Maybe we should not be. Because after image is online and we play like Dagger Spray and whatnot, the sentries are already dead. Maybe we can click 3 times, but not more than 3. I definitely do not click more than 3 because I say that sometimes we also need some HP against Lagavulin. Oh, first try. But that was easy. Rank Lagavulin. Now Terror is cool and all, but here I can freaking Pandip the Predator and also get all the shifts out of my deck. And also spend all my energy. But without any of the setups down, if I open right now, I think I want to flex board. Actually, maybe I want to do pot instead. And save the flex sword for Guardian if the split turns out to be wrong. Like if I draw all defense on turn 1, then maybe I just want to flex sword Ninja Scroll to make sure that I split. Flex sword right here is pretty sick. It deals 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it deals 35 damage if I flex potion immediately. The duplication potion only deals 15, but it gives me 9 casts next turn. As a pot percentage, fairly low because we did get a potion here, so it's like 50% here. We got a potion here, so it's 40% now, I think. But I can count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, 9, so it cannot be 40%, which and it's not 50, so I know it's like 30. Yeah, 30% is pretty low, and then this potion is very powerful with the Ninja Scroll and the Pendant. Play so many cards, we have Pendant, like next turn we really need pot. That's the thing, right? We don't have Terror down yet, and then after image and whatnot also not down. So if we don't kill immediately next turn or the turn afterwards, we are taking more damage than I want to. It's going to cost us an upgrade basically. And then right now, how much damage are we dealing anyway? Also the Pendant without this Predator does not have a very good target, like only the Dagger Spray and that's it. It's like 30 here plus 24, so it's only 50. It's only 50. And don't forget, this Lagavulin has strength. The Lagavulin has strength, so we actually need to block for like 22 instead of 20. Which is not that easy because we also have like 3 blockers in our hand already. 4 in fact. If we flex 4 right here, deals 35 damage, so it's like 54 plus 35, 89. 89, so it's 81. 81, it goes to 34. And 34 we definitely kill in 2 turns. Oh yeah, I want to make sure that I can upgrade before the Guardian. With the Lantern, do I upgrade after image? Because upgrading after image also definitely plays in Act 2 with the freaking Ninja Scroll. And we don't have other block slots in our deck. Honestly, maybe. Maybe. But I want to flex spot right now. This first because Pendant. If I dagger throw exactly into Terror, So it's 9 here, plus 9 here, plus another 9 here, so 27. 27 plus 4, 31. 31 plus 3 poison, 34. Exactly so. Okay. So Terror will kill. If I draw into Blade Dance, I get to pen-nip this, so it's like 21, 27, 33 is definitely a kill as well. So Blade Dance also kills. If I draw into Dagger Spray, it's 21, 33 also kills. So this kills, and this kills. And if I don't hit anything, it's just double defense neutralize, and then that's also fine. Yeah, that's also fine. So my lace for 1, it goes to 21, it goes to 15. So this actually blocks. And next turn, we always have a kill, no matter what. We literally cannot break. So the only consideration to use the poison stuff right now instead of the malaise is to keep the pendant. Because if next turn we fail to draw Terror and Dagger Spray together, so 1 out of 3, then we break the pendant. But that's about it. It's 1 non. Yeah, it's 1 non or it's 1 not non. Ah, 1 is not. 1 is not non. I need to know. The Clown needs an upgrade. And we have Malaise already. Not super interested. I would rather upgrade the physical damage instead when I have Pen-nip Terror. It's after you miss the upgrade. It's probably the best upgrade into Act 2, if anything. It's probably okay to upgrade after image in this spot. Just to hedge for the nasty fights in the easy hallway fights. The ones that inflict fail. Or maybe even the freaking chosen. Also with 5 strikes, 5 defense, we don't draw into this very quickly. That's the main problem. And some fights we actually need this down like super early on. Cloud is basically just an utility card. Of course it opens up Catalyst Pivot at some point. But with Terror and the Bronze Scale already, we actually don't need to pivot to Catalyst in order to win against Act 4. At least for now. It's my assessment. And how good is it into Act 2? Honestly, not that good. It's honestly not that good without an upgrade. And opportunity cost, right? Upgrading Creeping Clown means that you are not upgrading Predator, Malaise, Terror, Blade Dance. Or Acro. I don't like it too much. And yeah, upgrading after image. Also a decent upgrade to Guardian, and with the Pen-nip Ninja Scroll, I'm not exactly scared of not splitting in time. Yeah, split successful. Really now, so I guess we take a little bit of damage. And don't need to deploy Terror this early, right? I can just Malaise for 4. And yeah, we draw 7 cards and then this still happens, by the way. So Malaise for 3 it goes to 5, Malaise for 4 it goes to 4. So but Terror also blocks for 1. And he does get out of the deck. So okay, so this is it makes like 1 damage worth of difference, but this turn it doesn't matter. And then this is like easy to block anyways. The next turn is like 8 times 2. So 8 times 2 with Malaise for 3, it goes to 5. With Malaise for 4, it goes to 4. So it weakens to like 3 times 2 regardless. So that one also doesn't matter. The 5 times 4, it goes down to 1 times 4, it weakens to 0. Otherwise, it's like 4. But we after image online, we can always block 4 damage. So I guess Terror can come down. Attack 3. Drawing is fine. Pull out the garbage for next turn. Yeah, play this forecast, so it goes to 17, but I take 12 damage, so it goes to 5, I take 1. Probably not interested in taking 1. Yeah, 1 times 4. Very scary. I mean, I count weakness, I probably should not, because weakness runs out like now. But doesn't matter, fights over super suit. So for our 3 attacks. Extend weakness? No, that's not extend weakness. So this turn we actually need to block properly. But easily done. Yeah, 2 times 4, like very scary. So here's a card that absolutely did an upgrade, and a card that gets better with no card removed. But unfortunately, the baseline is like too different, so we probably still click the card on the left. This card is like way better than usual, by the way, because we have question card, and we have no removes. But it's probably still this. So that's an interesting combination. When a beta for red form is still good, yeah. I also like this beta, but I talked about the beta thing like before, right? So first of all, I basically have like 2 reasons not to use any beta. Like first of all, everyone's like familiar with the base art, but not everyone is like familiar with the beta. So not having any beta like makes it less confusing to everybody. And secondly, is like less confusing for me too. Because when I look at the cards in my deck and I look at cards in the draw pile when every turn starts, right? I like everybody will do this. You kind of like instantly formulate a playing line in your head whenever you see your cards. And I want the very first impression to not be confused, because I can always like subconsciously recognize the card from this art because I see it so much already. But yeah, implication is actually quite nice with the freaking ectoplasm, but I mean I clicked the relic. Okay, so shop is dead, and we want to upgrade red form before the edit. So parting's fairly... we cannot take 2 edits in this deck, so that's pretty sad. You use the emote for the card, yes, sure. Now red form actually needs an upgrade, and I mean pyramids like So NTK is way better than usual, and Pyramid is way worse than usual because we cannot get rid of this card. But it's probably still the pick, which is pretty ridiculous. But because we have 5 strikes and Pyramid now is probably event hunting time because yeah, Operation absolutely excellent and bite straight amazing. Advanced always still as scary as ever, but hallway fights do get a little bit better with the question card. Probably still not good enough for me to take over events. So if possible, I want to take a path that absolutely goes to a fire before the first elite, first of all. And secondly, I want to avoid elites if possible. So to have an option to opt out in case I see like Forgotten Outer or some complete garbage when fights also go badly for whatever reason. So it's probably this part, like 2 fights into 3 question mark into no. This fire means that I have to take 1 edit. So maybe it's just I just take 1 more advanced hallway for 1 less question mark for the flexibility to opt out this. Have overheated or I don't know. I don't like I don't vape, so it's not a bad thing. Like overheating. If it's a bad thing, then unlucky. But yeah, I guess I want the flexibility, even though this part's probably slightly better. Unlucky, oh. That's sad to hear, man, but it's fine. This is always also freaking advanced always. So how scared are we of elites really? We have bronze scale and pyramid against book stabbing. Against levels we have ninja scroll technically, but turn 1 we know that we only have after image, so we only have 4 other cards to actually deal to draw damage. And you saw how badly we can draw in the slavers. But after turn 1 everything should be fine. And then we have the duplication potion on red form whenever we draw into it. Yeah, just because like another advanced hallway here is so actually just so garbage. Like we only 1 question marks. I mean, I guess committing to 1 elite cannot be that bad. How bad can it be anyway? Yeah, how bad can it be when we have duplication potion and pyramid? I mean, if it goes badly, we just die, but hopefully not. Want to preserve Penip if possible, but that probably means like going back for another cycle. 1, 2, 3, 7. What do we want to draw? Drawing into a block card is good because I actually don't want to down this first. I want to down the middle one. Yeah, perfect goal usage, yeah, for sure. We saw the tips. This guy's dead already. This guy's also dead. But I probably want to put more attacks here in order to loop the Penip around. Potion way better than the poison potion, and even with the pyramid. Now footwork's also a consideration, but with O10's base card, I probably do not want to have potentially a bad turn 1. And yeah, footwork's pretty sick. Honestly, footwork's pretty sick because we have my legs and we have after image bottle already. So I upgraded. And these defense are never going away with the ectoplasm. Unless we see like Pbox or something. And then right now we don't have a guaranteed way to duplicate this red form. So making the bad cuts more efficient when we cannot get rid of them is definitely potentially good. But yeah, is it better than freaking Acro? When I mean Acro is not good after turn 1. On turn 1, I'm very happy to see an Acro. But after turn 1, right now, not so much. Because, yeah, Tactician is not here. And then right now, I would pick Tactician, by the way. Because we have Pyramid. So it's guaranteed to line up. I mean, I guess we don't need the Acro. The bad thing about the footwork, though, is that it's a bad card to draw into on turn 1. Because we have After Image innate already. And turn 1 right now is actually the most dangerous turn for us. Because we have Pyramid, like from turn 2 onwards, everything's fine. But third one is scary, especially against some bad elite fight like the Slavers or Gremlin Leader. Also, the moment we see a way to duplicate this intangible, because we have After Image already. After when we see like Nightmare or something, or another red form, or like the mirror. No, mirror we can never buy, so forget the mirror. But yeah, Apparitions, Nightmare, another red form. And with the question card, the chance that we see a way to duplicate this intangible after the actual boss is quite high. Then afterwards, footwork is like straight up a curse. And right now it's not even good. When duplicate red form always. In this spot at least. Not always in as in like every single situation, but in this situation is always a red form. Yeah, I don't like footwork. I don't like footwork here though. It's too early. After Act 2, if I see a footwork, then sure. After Act 2, if I do not have a way to multiply this intangible. Sack one's probably never with the Malaise and neutralize and pyramid already, so we also need less weakness than usual. Attack potion is way better than this. Because we have Penip and we have Terror. Yeah, this fight is exactly why I upgraded this card. And then yeah, Acro on turn 1 pretty sick, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 block. So 7 block here, so we actually perfectly block this. And still get to nip the Predator. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 7 plus 8. Wicked to 15. Yeah, 21 again, but we are ready. And now I just want to get rid of a cast in my hand to draw into Terror next turn. I get break kills next turn. Energy potion. Potion chance 20% right now. And now Piercing Wheel with the Pyramid. First copy of Piercing Wheel, even if we have Mandates already. And sometimes it doesn't block well with the red form, but it's still very good. At least the first copy with the Pyramid. Not getting cut removed actual soul drop. Yeah, it's basically the main downside of this. And it's amplified for sure when you boss swap into it instead of taking it after Act 1. I mean, finisher is also like super cute with the Penip and the Pyramid. And the Ninja Scroll, but probably not over the wheel. Yeah, Flash Chest the Pyramid. If I pick an attack that is finisher over the Flash Chest. But yeah, Flash Chest Pyramid actually a real thing. But so is finisher Pyramid. Energy potion, probably not. If we have things to spend energy on already, then our hand is already good enough. It does avoid hand clock a little bit when let's say we have like all 5 strikes in our hand and we want to make space to draw into this red form, then energy potion plays. But the fight in Act 2, at least for this portion, will not last that long. Just notice got pyramid GG. we have like 5 strikes, 5 defense, so bad things can always happen. If you give me like a mega sustain relic or something here, then maybe you can say GG. But for now, we can definitely still take like a lot of cheap damage in some bad fights. Like maybe 3 fights in a row, we take cheap damage and then we just like die. And then this portion of the deck will not get better. That's the main problem, unless we see Astrolabe after this deck. I don't even know where I take Pbox. But we'll see. Well, I mean, I click it, but I don't know. Is that good? I mean, it surely is good, but the chance that we brick on turn 1 now is like even more dangerous. Whenever we brick on turn 1 right now, like the penalty is like so much bigger. So hopefully we can solve that problem at some point. But yeah, Pyramid Apparition red form. So if we die this run, it's definitely because of this garbage. If we don't have Ectoplasm, if we just take card removes from here, we are never losing this run. But if we even have a chance to lose this one, it's because of this garbage. So let's see. Have to upgrade? Not really. I mean, upgrading is like nice and all, but you don't have to do that. So we saw basically the best event already, so are we still interested in taking more events? Taking buy straight, pretty spooky right now, by the way. We go to how much do we go to? We go to like 26 or something, right? Do I ever reject apps because 10 starting cast? It's still like mega positive because it instantly gives you boss fight solution. So of course and even in the whole way fights, it does not increase the chance that you die. It just like amplifies the bad case. Overall, the probability definitely works out in the app's favor. It just amplifies the bad draw. So let's say if we normally, right, before we pick the apparition, let's say we have like a 10% chance to break on turn 1. Then yeah, 10% chance to break and we lose some HP, okay, whatever. Now we pick the apparition. We have a 5% chance to break on turn 1. Just a example. It's not the exact number. But yeah, we have a 5% chance to break on turn 1. So it's lower. But whenever we break, it's worse. That's basically the trade-off. Real talk is amplify better silent cast just because the amplify rate. I mean, maybe you also have well-lit plans, right? So the amplify and to an extent like dual wheel, right? They are probably just better nightmares. Yeah, it's like dual wheel is probably an insane like silent card if it comes to the silent card pool. Does that make buys better now because less max HP loss? Woods now can't afford to lose more max. I think buys are better, but not. It doesn't concern the max HP. Buys are better right now because we actually extremely appreciate the sustain, and with the after image upgraded already, the chance that we straight up die on turn 1 is fairly low. And if we don't instantly die on turn 1, we most likely do not take damage afterwards. And the buys basically allow us to always have full HP going into the more dangerous fight that can potentially deal damage to us on turn 1. we pick shot there, yeah, sure. But yeah, I guess buys are still nice. We have like 5 freaking strikes. Forgotten Outer right now is not even bad, by the way, because it increases our max HP. So the absolute worst event is no longer bad. Mausoleum is still complete garbage, so we definitely do not take Mausoleum. But and Vagrant we also don't take. So 2 bricks events, but Cleric you cannot see, and Ritual Dagger is quite good. Events are probably still good. We have like 2 potions already. I mean, but potion chance right now is 20%. We got 2 potions in 2 fights, so increasing our potion chance right here to maybe have a potion to fight a second edit is might be something we are interested in. But events are still pretty good, and also yeah, upgrade all cards, upgrade all base cards, like absolutely insane. And by reduce HP 23 is like 26, I think, from this pot. Because bites is like 30%, or is it 35? I think it's like 30%, right? 30%, so actually 30% is like -9, so it's like 24. Is it 30%? I actually don't know. I know the Forgotten Auto is like 35, but I never paid attention to bites percentage. Whatever, we will see it when we see it. But I think bites are still positive. Does percentage round up or down? I think it's rounds down. Yeah, 30%, so it's like -9 right now, right? It rounds down, so it's like 24. But yeah, regarding the point of like breaking turn 1 and then dying instantly, right? I do not think we die instantly, just because we have like after image in it. So we always have like some block on turn 1. And in the event that something terrible happens, maybe you can also save potions for that. I need chess. I mean, I don't know. I'm probably not super interested. Now it doesn't proc immediately here, and it will never proc twice in the next act. So it's basically 1 chest. So it cannot be good. There is no way it's good in this spot when it can only give like 1 chest. And yeah, upgrade red form. It's a fight anyway. Block for 6 and weakens this to 6, so we don't need to play red form yet. And you see, right, we didn't draw a single block on turn 1, and no operation, but without using the red form, we still block for a reasonable amount. And that's because of this upgrade with the ninja scroll. So the chance that we outright die on turn 1 is fairly low. But without sustain, like, we can definitely take cheap damage, which is why I say that buys are probably still positive. If on chance 1 of the chest have to key, technically, yeah, exactly, it technically gives 0. The only advantage of that is you get slightly deeper into the relic pool. So 1 relic deeper, and you can also maybe choose to not take the blue key in the actual chest if it's a very strong relic. But if that's the case, we can already do that, because yeah, we keyed the freaking tiny chest already. Which Jogworm cannot shot. Yeah, but that's exactly why we have the ninja scroll fat load with Penip, right? We just kill the Jogworm first. If we don't draw into any block, then the Jogworms are freaking dead. That's the thing. So this relic with the after image speaks like hugely for us not getting one-shotted on turn 1. We can definitely take cheap damage here and there, but I do not think we will ever die from full HP on turn 1. Which is why sustain is like valuable. I cannot get rid of this, so I guess we just use operations then. have a kill right now, penny to 6, and 6 is... Actually, no, we don't have a kill because this is not upgraded. I guess it's fine. And yeah, hand clocks are really a problem. We need a freaking concentrate or something. Really need a concentrate. Or maybe up maneuver. And then she's healing again, so I don't even know. Like, how do we do this? Do we loop or like another round or what? So 27 free attacks next turn. So that works out. Deflect. Sneaky strike. Probably don't need more potential bricks for the operation. And we have the after image to block already. Deflect is like nice. The deflect is nice for sure. With after image it already blocks of 4/5. And can always get out of our hand. Not that good. But it's okay. Honestly, what I'm worried about right now is actually our damage output in the automaton fight. Because in deploying terror in that fight is not easy. And then afterwards we have like way too many bad cards in the deck. So if possible, I would definitely like to save the duplication potion in case I need to do great form in that fight. Deflect is basically a brick in O3 elite fights, right? If we draw it early. So probably not super interested, at least for now. Red Dance with the pyramid when we only have like hand clock problem is slightly weird as well, even though it plays with after image and the pendant, but it's difficult to get in play, at least at the moment. No scaling, we have scaling in Terror Penib, like kind of, but which is exactly why like, I say Automaton is slightly dangerous, because in that fight we actually cannot deploy Terror. The first time we draw into it, we need to strip artifact first, and that's not easy. Okay, I guess we play both operations then. And I think I want to leave aggro in my hand for next turn, because this hand, the hand will not have any cards. So this card one shield is fine. We lose a little bit of damage. Also, maybe you can save the third operation with this. And also just malaise this guy. Yeah, I can also just malaise this guy. It's 15 only, and we easily block this. But yeah, hand clocks like really a huge issue. Piercing the full box next turn. We can end this fight right now, or we can try to let bronze scale kill. And bronze scale killing is probably what I am interested in. Yeah, we only need to block 8 the next time this guy attacks. So not a problem. Yeah, this turn we red form, fully block, and next turn we block with survival defense. That was quite nice. Not that nice when we have like 5 strikes to freaking get rid of. But for now it's okay. And yeah, Creeping Cloud is a card that can strip artifact. It plays with the other war. Kind of needs an upgrade, and right now I think I want to upgrade one apparition first before anything else. At least one apparition. But yeah, it strips 2 layers of artifact, which can absolutely be quite massive in the automaton fight. Also, first I say it easily opens up like Catalyst, because Burst we definitely pick after this side. So we will pick Nightmare, we will pick Red Form, we will pick Burst after the Act Boss. And if we pick like Nightmare or the Burst, then of course Catalyst instant pick with any Sorcerer Poison. And then we have Poison Star already, and with the Creeping Cloud that's sufficient. It's probably okay. We can even upgrade it before the operation first, because we are not going to see a mirror, and we cannot afford the mirror ever. So upgrading the operation right now doesn't have a lot of value, because in the second elite fight we probably also play operation on site. I mean, that's not true if it's like Gremlin Leader, but against Gremlin Leader, whenever she attacks and have 2 minions, we can just slam Red Form and then it blocks for 2 attack cycles, and we definitely kill Gremlin Leader in those 3 turns. Regardless, the chest always better. I come back with Penny. Oh my god. There's a Penny or 9 every fight. And yeah, we have a lot of upgrades to make. And late question marks in Act 2, we have only seen okay, we have seen Apparition, Mausoleum's complete trash, and then a fight, and then a chest. Which means that the good events are still hiding here. And then of course you always think of like Colosseum in the second half of Act 2. This part also gives like one more upgrade anyway. Before the elite infight. Yeah, probably go left. Dagger Spray and Slaver. Yeah, if we draw Dagger Spray on turn 1, then Slavers are absolutely dead. But we need to draw it on turn 1. Which doesn't always happen. I guess upgrading one operation first is fine. With the bronze scale, with the Akabeko, with the Pendant, I don't really think we actually need this upgrade for the Slavers. At least for the damage. So for now, one operation upgrade. Yeah, okay. We can attack potion. We can also just do nothing and kill the red slaver, because right now we only have a kill in hand. We don't one-shot them, but we also take no damage this turn. Yeah, 28 damage, right? Like, no kidding. So 28 plus 24 here is just a kill on this, and then we easily full block this hit. Potion chains right now is 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 fights, 2 potion. So 40%. And I guess attack potion is not that good anyway. Yeah, another Colosseum Occult, yeah, sure. Because next turn we are weakened and we do not have intangible in hand yet, so things can actually get messy. And this fight needs to finish at some point, because otherwise we get overloaded by wounds. I guess, yeah, this attack potion doesn't play that much in the automaton fight anyway, so can use it right now probably. Yeah, manual dagger spray. Oh my god, it just kills all of them. It's too strong. And we cannot get Pendip up. But whatever. Whatever. Ah, Omamori, exactly what we need. So 999 gold is open. And we freaking saw Mausoleum already. I guess this opens the Vagrant a little bit. And if we have if we are forced to take a curse like somehow, then it's good because we cannot remove a curse. Deflect probably still not interested. Unload is absolutely awful. It's worse than a curse. And if it not really it. Flying knee also not really it. So it's a skip. Oh my god, now I really need my thing. Now I actually need the Akabeko Dagger Strike Pendant. Unload it and unclock. Yeah, it unclocks the red form and the apparition we are holding. Like for sure. If unload says like discard all attacks, it would be like so much better than it currently is. I mean, maybe not so much better because then it only improves the use case with like Violet Pens and like Pyramid. We can do nothing here, preserve Akabeko and get other war energy. And honestly, that's probably what I want to do. Because we can still draw into this next turn. And preserving this 3 block for next turn might be relevant anyway. What happened? Get red mask event with no go, can you get the mask for free? Yeah, you get the mask for free. Or for 0 go. Deck's never going to the next cycle, so Apparition can be played here. And we preserve Piercing Will and Block Cast for next turn, in case we don't get Intangible. So now we definitely go with. I did not calculate the damage, probably should have, but don't want to. So stop here because the probably put one more shift too many already, but doesn't matter. And keep these 2 shifts in hand because of the after image block for next turn. So much base card in the strike in the deck. Frozen Eye could be good here. Frozen Eye is probably at its worst in a deck like this because we have Pyramid already, and our main problem right now is like hand clock. Not when we draw into the good things. So we cannot even freely play card draws. If we have one card game mode, then maybe it's good. This guy dies to taunts. Yeah, also dies to taunts. How did I kill this guy in like 1 attack? That was probably already missed it. Does this work? 3, 2, 5, 17, perfect, right? Yeah. Negative trade is like perfect. No potion, bike flip, if anything, it's slightly weird. Yeah, I really need a freaking like energy generation here, if anything, if nothing else. Yeah, any transition. The transition that we skip deck one would be like really nice here, by the way. But yeah, of course, if we know that we get pyramid, then card picks would be like a lot different. Flying needs energy, not really, because it also breaks other worlds sometimes. I don't know. I don't think I like backflip at all in this deck, but with this amount of damage, maybe sometimes we also need to block normally. But backflip doesn't help at all with the hand clock. If anything, it makes it worse. Probably still positive though, if I'm talking about like positive versus negative. Because if we draw this on turn 1, it's a good card. And then afterwards, it's not so bad. If we have a concentrate, which we absolutely pick, then it's also a good card. It's also a dagger spray to have another target for Acapulco Panic. Increase the chance that we draw it on turn 1. But probably not. Because after Acapulco Panic is gone, it's just a terrible card in our deck. Okay, lose 10, so it actually rounds up. It is like 9.9 rounds up to 10. So I say that I picked this. Is that still true? Probably is. Yeah, I know, 23 max HP, but it's probably fine. Hopefully. And yeah, 23 HP is always like super freaky when you don't have the starter relic. With the starter relic, right, then operation bites like absolutely no problem. Without the starter relic, it's definitely a little bit freaky. But it's still good. I don't care about downing this guy because he is dying to taunts. And Chosen needs to die. This hit give me 3 block next turn and can down this bird if he decides to do the big hit, so no reason to use them. Potion is nice. Yeah, exactly what we did. The card draw card, not the energy card. Did we not see a single rare card in this side? Or am I like mistaken? No, we saw unload. We saw unload. Right, so that's our rare card. Interesting. Not a lot of good skills as well. So no transition, no concentrate, no arm maneuver, no burst, no catalyst, no repair. So automaton is going to be freaky. Hopefully I can preserve this potion, but right now I'm not insanely optimistic about like preserving potion in the automaton fight. But I guess we'll see. Fix extension. I did not do anything, so if it's working again, then maybe I just reconnected somehow. Even whenever the extension breaks, it's probably because I lost connection to. I briefly lost connection to like the server for like a couple of seconds, and that's enough to break the extension. So yeah, Cryptic Dark upgrade has no value because we are most likely using this to strip artifact. to deploy the terror. And automaton fight actually needs to preserve operation, so I want to upgrade the second operation here to increase the chance we can actually preserve this. Or we can also upgrade predator to make a stronger pandit, because yeah, with pyramid we can actually manipulate the pandit for sure. And this is like 5 damage, which is 10, which is actually 15 after for the pandit hit. But this upgrade is probably way better into Act 3. It's probably fine. And yeah, add a war, preserve Akabeko. Because I don't think we can get away with not killing the minions in this fight. So I do not want to use this yet. And I'm only losing, so I'm only missing out on like 2 energy here, but I get 1 energy next turn. So basically I'm losing 1 energy to have a chance to have a better like Akabeko Pendant. And then also I don't want to waste the damage on this guy. I think I want to kill the minions first. Well, earlier I said don't think you take Pbox. I talked about like Pbox after Act 2 a lot of times already, and it's already not good, right? Because you have limited times to actually fix your deck to adjust to the Pbox. Because Pbox gets rid of all your defense and most likely doesn't give you any block. So you need time to adjust. And with Ectoplasm, if we get some cards that are actually worse than basically curses, and then worse than the base set, which can definitely happen by the way, if we see. I mean, maybe not, because like the worst possible things actually come from Astrolabe and not the Pbox. But basically, if Pbox give us like some curses, we cannot get rid of them. And after Act 2, we have like we really do not have time to fix our deck. It's even harder than usual with the Ectoplasm. But mainly, basically, the Act 2 Pbox is a lot worse than Act 1 Pbox. Because of that, you have way less time to fix the deck. Of course, like, if Pbox give you a complete deck on the spot, and then you win already. So we don't need to talk about that. But usually not the case. Usually you end up with some like super unbalanced mess. Like you saw the run yesterday when we swapped into the bell, and we took Pbox after Act 1. It gave us only attacks. So our deck was like super glass cannon, and it was really strong in Act 2, but it has no block. So we have to pick like all the blocks in Act 3 to be able to barely block the boss gauntlet and then Act 4 afterwards. So we needed like 2 whole acts to fix our deck. 1 act without any removes from the act because of the Ectoplasm will not cut it. So you actually need to luck out with the Pbox if you want it to be strong. Just can't remove for Act 3. Doesn't happen because we ran into we ran into the teeth. Aww. I think we get artifact strip, but they are stealing Malays and Red From, but we cannot Pendip Akabeko, which is wait, no. What I'm saying? Not yet. I think this wants to happen for sure. Maybe we take other war again, by the way. But we'll see. Before, so not stealing Red Form, so they steal Malays and then Predator, yeah? So yeah, we need hand spray, so I guess we break the Akabeko right now. And I don't care about Malays, but I care about Predator, so I think I want to attack this guy. Yeah, 2 operation upgraded in my hand. Don't need to waste damage. Don't need to ever play this. And Terror is still not down because we bottom deck like all the artifact strip. Are you kidding me? At least this turn we don't need to operation yet, so that's pretty big. Also, instead of playing neutralize here to strip artifact and deploy Terror next turn, we can also take other war. So let's do that. Next one's Hyper Beam, and we have one operation for that. Default AoE, so one shift is sufficient. And I want to Penny Dagger spray this turn because this guy's still alive. And yeah, deploy some damage. Melee actually can be kept. We can delay the next operation for quite long. Intangible sold the hell out of this fight. We also need retain, and Intangible and Pyramid is like definitely a soul for this fight. Intangible alone is slightly awkward. Do we waste one turn on the Malays? I mean, probably, right? Because otherwise we don't get weakness, and the next time this guy attacks is like for 20 times 2. So we also need to play Apparition if we don't Malays next turn. So I'm actually down to just Malays this turn for 4 and nothing else. Next turn we get like out of war. And we can block this, it's only 24. Can get out of war again because he also has blocks right now. So we operation the next attack, and then we reform the Hyper Beam afterwards, and this blocks for 3 more cycles. So we have 8 turns. Should be sufficient. The difficult part to set up Penny for the next act. But maybe we are not so interested in that anyway. We probably just want to get out of this fight. And Potion Preserve is very good. Yeah, this also blocks for fully for the next cycle, so everything's fine. And fight's over anyway. Oh, we get to pick. We get to choose. Yeah, both more armory chance to take that and go. For sure. Yeah, we get to choose. So what is it? Is it Nightmare or is it Burst? Apparitions are upgraded, so Burst is not bad at all. And if we don't see a 5th energy, then it's probably also actually just better than Nightmare. But yeah, Nightmare red form with after image innate already. How do we say no to that? Nightmare also has more synergy with the other war. I mean, technically. And I guess Burst also demands an upgrade before it's like premium. So if we see Fusion Hammer, Nightmare is probably still the better pick. Yeah, Nightmare is fine. Nightmare Pyramid, Red Form, Apparition, how bad can it be? The only bad situation, oh, okay. Here's something that can make burst better than Nightmare. Is that, how do we die in this run? After we get Intangible Online, we are never dying, basically. So, the way we die in this run is actually dying immediately in the first 1 or 2 turns of the fight. I don't, yeah, I would also like to believe so, but sometimes it can happen. So basically the only chance that we actually die in this run is if we die immediately on like turn 1 or turn 2 of the fight. And we don't get to heal back up with like bites or anything. And if that's the case, the Nightmare gets quite a lot worse, because yeah, if you draw the Nightmare before any intangible, it's basically a curse. But the burst immediately gives you block. That is something to also consider. Burst is both like scaling block and front load block in all in one cut. But Nightmare is only scaling block. Yeah, terrible draw first 2 turns of potential. Yeah, absolutely. And Nightmare doesn't help with that. But Burst can. Because no can get to. Yeah, I would actually like to get both of them for sure. Honestly, I would like to get all 4. To the trade also an excellent cut in our deck, because we have like freaking clocking problem. With the memory, you can kick Curse Key, so Curse Key is open, Coffin Ripper is open, and I guess Fusion Hammer is like kind of open. Dome may be open. Dome with like 23 HP is a bit tricky, but maybe it can be. So there are a lot of energy relics we can click, and now that we click the buys already, the Astrolabe is also not so good. Pbox also pretty terrible. Wristblade we definitely don't pick over real relic. So if we see, basically if we see any energy relic, we probably just pick it. Yeah, Nightmare better. Nightmare has higher upside, but burst better and worse draw. Exactly. So the only thing I'm considering right now is whether the burst is good enough to win. Because if the burst is good enough to win, we should always click burst here over the Nightmare. Which is a pretty weird thing to say when we have like freaking pyramid apparition red form. So if we see burst and then fusion hammer, so we cannot upgrade the burst. It means that burst lines up with, maybe we have to play on apparition front load. So on apparition front load and then we burst the other 2. Which means that it's like 1 turn and then 4 turns from then. And then plus red form is under 3 turns. So it's 8 turns in total. Which is probably enough against the heart, because we also have Piercing Will and the Malay to block the multi, so we don't actually need to be intangible like throughout the fight. Against the Awakened one, we have Malays and Pyramid, so Awakened one should not be a huge problem. Against Time Eater is a little bit weird, for sure. Right now, our deck doesn't do super well against Time Eater. If we see Pyramid, no, if we see Catalyst, they are equally good. What are the Nightmare targets besides these 2? Nightmare Afterimage usually doesn't happen. Nightmare Malays. Yeah, we have burst Malay for Time Eater, like for the first half for sure. And I guess like, we can save Terror for the second half, so maybe it's not that bad. It's slightly weird, but it's probably good enough. Because we also don't need like to be intangible for every single turn, for sure, every burst Malays. Yeah, honestly, burst is probably just straight up better than Nightmare in this part. Which is weird to say, right? Because yeah, Nightmare Red from Pyramid. How do you say no to that? Something bad about the burst, though, that I would say, is that a scenario where the burst can potentially be much worse than the Nightmare is if we draw whatever we pick here and red form early on, but nothing else. So we are forced to red form. If we pick the Nightmare, we can Nightmare the Red Form and then play the Red Form immediately. If we upgrade the Nightmare, because then we have like 5 energy, and even if we cannot, we have 6 energy on turn 1 with this. So that can line up. But if we draw Burst and the Red Form on a turn where we completely break on block and we are forced to Red Form, then afterwards the Burst is just like waiting for operation. And if we fail to draw operations in time, bad things happen. And the fight is not over when we... The fight is not over immediately when we slam the Red Form, which is always a risky position to be in. But yeah, we have freaking bites. We have bites. So how bad can it be anyway, if we pick the Nightmare here? What fight can kill us on turn 1? Because when the moment we get to turn 2, I think there's no problem. So turn 1 is like triple Jawworm. We have like Echo, Pennip, Ninja Skull in that fight. So at least we kill 1 Jawworm, which means the other 2 are alive and we are being hit for like 34. How can I fail to draw a patient in time when I have 2 intangible from Reform? Usually not, because we also most likely have 5 energy and we can empty our hand. So it's true, usually not. But that's the thing. Playing Reform immediately puts us on a timer. Like for example, the Time Eater fight. So Time Eater is not a fight where we can burst on turn 1. So let's say turn 1 of the Time Eater, he hits us for 34. 32. The single big hit. And we draw the 0 block with Red Form in our hand and the burst. So yeah, if we don't Red Form, we die on the spot. And if we Red Form afterwards, we only have 9 turns. So that's the scenario where we can definitely lose the run from that spot. The same story goes for Awakened One, right? If we are forced to Red Form to use a front load block, it doesn't go. If we pick the burst, that is. Yeah, I guess it's Nightmare then to breach for those cases. And in the shorter fights, in the shorter fights where we can slam Red Form immediately, then if we draw Super Value, we can build our with potions. The potions cannot help us in the very long fights that we are forced to slam Red Form in. So yes, probably still the freaking Nightmare, now that I think about it more closely. Because a fight like Triple Jawworm we can actually solve with relics right now. But a fight like Awakened One or Time Eater we cannot. We actually need to last very long in those fights. The burst is not enough intangible, basically, unfortunately. I mean, I know that there's Kurski or Mamory, but not interested. Because this can also block... Like the last time we were about to pick Kurski or Mamory with like 2 charges. We ended up getting 3 curses in Act 3. So never forget that. Double curse from Spaghetti and 1 curse from Event. This also gives us maybe 2 max SP because of the Madness event. And Coffee Reaper is completely free energy. If we have to rest, something has gone terribly wrong in this run because we rest for like 7 HP. 6 in fact. Yeah, we rest for 6. And we have 5 bites. For the third option, there was Kurski, there was Coffee Reaper, and there was a non-energy relic. I did not even look at it. But yeah, shops are dead. So the pathway we can take 3 elites go to 2 shops on the left is probably out of the question, which probably means we go for this path. So this elite, and this elite. Oh yeah, so Sacred Bug, yeah, it was the bug. Let's get a Mango. Mango would be nice. Mango would make me feel like a lot safer for sure. And yeah, Time Eater first. How would is question mark in Act 3? I mean, Madness, not that bad. We block the curse, so it's just an empty node. Holding power, we definitely don't give. Skill, yeah, skill is pretty bad as well. But attack, I guess we can give. Any attack it can go. Would be pretty sad if it asks for like dagger spray. If it asks for a bite, then sure, can give a bite. If it asks for like dagger spray or I don't know, predator minus also pretty bad. Man, our damage is actually pretty awful. We need more damage somehow. Sensory stone for what? Last cycle was not even that good, and apotheosis is fine. I guess secret technique is very good. Master strategy absolutely fine. Panic button also like insanely strong. Okay, so sensory stone still amazing, even if we have to lose 10 up front. Yeah, minus 10 with 23 max HP is always scary. My Bloom Walker, of course, as always strong. And honestly, we don't need that many card rewards from here. So, and one good potion already. So we don't even care about like farming fights for potions. Oh, I can probably go to events. Is there any way we kill this guy while preserving the thing? Probably can. You'll probably have enough intangible to actually kill this guy with like taunts. Yeah, we go for the least max HP record. Yeah. I mean that's just what happens when you take like bias operation in the same run. Not that uncommon. Explosive Port cannot be better than this, and man, these noxious fumes are freaking damage. Are you kidding me? His noxious fumes actually are freaking damage. We still need to upgrade Nightmare, because otherwise we cannot Nightmare Red Form and play the Red Form on the same turn. So this upgrade is happening. This upgrade not necessary. So right now we only have one upgrade, and maybe Creeping Cloud is the second one. How many upgrades do we get? So one here, so 2. So Nightmare upgrade and then Fumes upgrade. Is that true? And if we see Catalyst, we don't need to upgrade the Fumes. Yeah, I guess we can do that. It's kind of a card that breaks us early on, though. We need another card that breaks us early on. I mean, it's probably okay. It's also good to preserve the dependent. Aha, Omamori. Oh, it's only lose 1. I thought it was like lose 2. And they're picking Nightmare. What was final thought? It's just because some of the fights where, like for example this one, and you draw no blocks except the red form in your hand with the card that you pick, then the burst will be losing in that situation, but the Nightmare will be winning. And in the shorter fights, where we don't care about that, then breaking on turn 1 we can solve with the potions. And then even in a fight like this, maybe sometimes can also solve with potion. At least for 1 turn. Man, it's only 1 max HP. But yeah, I guess we take Omamori. Madness cannot be good in this spot. Even though, yeah, Madness with Nightmare is a very cute combo. We don't need anything that the Madness do for us. Because Madness are just straight up bricks when we draw into them early. So yeah, Omamori can be used. Hopefully we don't see like 2 spaghetti monsters or something. That would be a tragic story. But for now it can be used. So in this fight, for example, we can actually preserve the penny like forever if we draw into fumes. At some point. We can also loop around. Whatever happens, I guess we can decide next turn. Whatever. Let's just attack. Because next turn we also get like 3 operations, so it clogs our hand a little bit. Don't need to care about this guy. This guy's already dead. Yeah, we only care about Exploder for Penny setup. Yeah, that's actually true. This is 10, yeah, so easy enough. But don't block good in Awaken 1 fight, but after we deploy Nightmare Reform, it doesn't ever matter. But before then, it's not bad at all. I mean, I know we have a 5 energy, but it's still not bad. We have some card draw, and sometimes it also saves an operation, and it gets out of hand. It's freaking upgraded. And if you don't want the shock. Will is here. I think I want piercing will next turn and operation this turn instead of discarding this, and then actually I can discard this and full block anyway, so probably should do that. And then we just kill this guy. And yeah, upgrade after image in Act 1 has performed insanely well. Team's bottom deck, bottom deck, Nightmare is in our hand at least. And Stone Calendar will be good here. Okay, finally the fields. Leave this in hand because this blocks for 1 for no energy. Wait, does this even line up like ever? Wait. Okay, I have made a terrible mistake. I guess Pandits like messed up right before the Elite fight, so that's good. Hopefully that's not freaking Retromancer. Yeah, I did not like attack these equally. So now this guy just going to revive, and then this guy dies, and then this guy dies next turn, and then it changes forever. So we actually need to kill them now, unfortunately. Freaking backflip plus. On scale, broad scale is not enough, and then the rightmost guy is like reviving already. So we are just stuck in the loop. Yeah, backflip plus is probably straight up better than this because you also don't have an upgrade for the repair. And the longer we can delay the intangible, the better. Calling. Oh yeah, red form plus. Acrobatics, predator. I mean, with the films in the deck right now, maybe we don't need the predator, but front load damage is pretty nice. I have to say. Sometimes for like Retromancer. And maybe Awaken Run. Having the Acro in the deck, Acro is still a better draw on turn 1. So maybe it's probably time for Predator to go. Unupgraded Predator anyway. Yeah, if we draw, if we brick and we draw one of these two on turn 1, I definitely want to draw Acro over Predator for sure. And after we are intangible and we deploy like films or already, and with the bronze scale, we don't need the damage from this. We can also lose red form plus to make it spicy. But yeah, Nightmare upgrade first. Yeah, Nightmare upgrade first. Because Nightmare red form, and without the Penif setup, I'm like slightly worried about Retromancer. Before we do Nightmare red form at least. Also, Nightmare upgrade also plays better with the card draw from backflip and the Acro. Hopefully no punish next turn. But I'm like slightly spooked. Now, in case I brick on all the intangible next turn, I do not want to play Piercing Wheel here, because then I can duplicate Piercing Wheel, and that is enough block to not die. Breaking Akabeko right here means the Dagger Spray will not kill, but after the Intangible Engine comes down, I also don't need to kill the daggers ever. So maybe I just kill one dagger right now to prevent one wound, and to prevent also like terrible things happening next turn. Yeah, let's do that. And then in that case, we also can keep block cards in hand. Yeah. But that's why we also pick some like front load block cards. If possible, I absolutely do not want to use the duplication potion, and block potion seems to be sufficient right here. Unfortunately, we do not have enough attacks to pen nip to kill this guy. But let's see. So 16 plus a Creeping Cloud is enough. So we can dagger throw here and see, because we can also just draw into intangible right now, and everything's fine. I mean, this game's so easy. Yeah, this game's actually like pretty easy if you ask me. But okay, real talk. It's not that easy because right now we also have to decide whether we want to nightmare this operation or not. If we nightmare operation, we are not having nightmare red form, and then we actually need to kill Retromancer in time. But it's probably like very possible. It's probably very possible. Because if not, next turn we are facing this situation yet again. If we don't nightmare this operation. Whoa. Appearance. Thank you very much for the 5 gifted sub to Subversion. This buddy, 75 Crispy, Mango Tonics, and Lifeless Sim. Thank you very much. Like, it's super generous of you. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, we probably nightmare operation to like avoid having to find intangible again next one. Now, unfortunately, we do not get up war, so that probably means I go in here and also get rid of this to make hand space. Play the deflect. The best you. Thank you, man. Thank you. Yeah. Next time we get like 3 operations. So if we want to make hand space to draw into these Noxus fields, and now that we explore, now that we expanded the nightmare, we probably should actually do that. So to make hand space to draw into the fields. So I want to play this to make hand space. Ideally, we don't want to the fight to go into the next cycle. Hero here is very good. This is not full block yet, and I do want more hand space for next turn. So also keep other pool. So survivor here on the bite. Yeah, we are weakened, but who cares? She keeps attacking, and I don't know, is attacking good or bad? I guess it's okay. This time we don't even need to intangible, so that's good. Yeah, we take like 1 damage, but who cares? We heal back with the bites. We did lose some points though. I still need a V20H Silent operation. Yeah, we have operation and bites. So this is our max HP. We could have had 22 by the way, but Omamori blocked the madness event. Operation plus pyramid seems very good. Yeah, upgraded operation with pyramid is like completely insane. For sure. We never block this turn normally, right? So yeah, 1 operation can be used. And I want to draw right now for the films. I don't know what's broken already, so let's make more hand space. Oh, she keeps attacking, which is actually very good for us. With this poison down already, we can probably stop with 2 more attacks. Especially if it's this one. So the last attack I want to play is probably like Dagger Spray or maybe the buy if for some reason we take cheap damage, but probably not happening. Oh, she's aggressive. She's very aggressive. We actually cannot block this unless we play this card. Even if we play this card, we don't block unless we draw into like deflect or something. But it is fine. Okay, finally she resummons, but doesn't matter to us. And yeah, having good front load block with intangible is actually very good. Because then effectively you have like more intangible. So the longer you can delay the intangible, the more intangible you have. But basically, it's like here's a rare card for Act 3. So unload the rare card for Act 2, and this is a rare card for Act 3, really now. Brilliant Plus could be killed if I did not pick up the fumes. Because it is a reasonable damage card with the terror and the pandemic. But here it's probably just not good. Catalyst potion probably cannot be better than this, because the times where we potion is when we panic with no block in our hand. And this also always blocks for 12. Yeah, can block, can save intangible. I mean, it sounds simple, but sometimes people would say that with intangible in your deck, you don't need to block, you know. But that's actually just not true. Yeah, good event. So this being a shrine also means that this is some garbage, because shop is always bad. And then I guess it's probably justified. Not interested in this. It's straight up just worse than this block potion. Today I got 3 real events in one run, yeah. Sounds like the ideal seed for me. 3 times my favorite event in one run. Regen potions heals better than rest. We have bites. We have bites. So the only thing we are scared of is just dying immediately. And this potion is just straight up better for that. Oh my god, we're so freaking infinite. One, two, three. So it is full block with our operation, but it comes at the cost of not having any block in our hand for next turn, which I do not like, because next turn can be 45, and we have 0 cards in our hand if we play the line of after image to save this on operation. So yeah, I probably just use this operation and then use the defense. Even if it's 45 here, we can block. Man, this guy's rude. But yeah, front load block in our deck. Performing. We can also just save this. Don't need the neutralize. But neutralize is just strictly better than the shift, if anything. Yeah, shift can go. Okay, Thieves is online, so things are good. Oh wait, give me a second. Okay. Yeah, we are not intentional. So the multi-hit actually only deals 1 time 3 from now, because of the malaise. He's intangible, so I probably just want Unreward this turn. And this would never play from now, so I can just use it. I can filter my hand a little bit. I guess this is fine. There is here. The TV is too late. . .
「
Okay, Make more hand space. So this fight will still be slightly long because I want to preserve Pendim and this guy does not take damage from poison once every 2 turns. Oh, it's 2 times 3 now because weakness runs out. Deflect in my hand, so not taking damage ever again. It's fine. Puzzle is actually not that good. Because when we take any damage at all, we are already like a little bit scared. Another piercing will totally unnecessary, and even Astra don't know it's actually not that good. Puzzle beat of them, no backup prep, not that bad. Yeah, in Nightfall it's like okay. Before that is slightly weird, but I guess in Spear and Shield, sometimes it can save our life. So should not trash talk this too much. Repair minus is so freaking mediocre. I don't want it. And I think I want to recall here first in case I see maybe a catalyst along these lines. And then I do that because I don't need the Fiend's upgrade for this fight. Yeah, I don't like the piercing wheel at all. Do I not? Because here's the thing. So even if we are permanently intangible against the heart, we still have to face like 1 times 15 at some point. And we only have 23 HP. So even though discuss heal for 1, we most likely actually cannot take 2 cycles of 1 times 15. So if our damage is low enough, we have a slight problem. And first cycle multi-hit we can maybe block in Malays. Second cycle we can block with the will. But third cycle we have to take damage. And fourth cycle we die. Piercing will extends the fight for 1 more cycle. And yeah, if we are worried our damage is lacking, we should actually always pick this piercing will. And I guess it's okay. It's not really a brick like super early on. Are we banking on dupe on AI? Yeah, we can also just dupe AI and we gain 1 block for every card. That's also possible. Dupe on Malay is probably not never on Malays. I think most likely it's on after image in the hard fight depending on the draw. Can also just be on Nightmare. Like we can just dupe Nightmare the apparition and then we never play Red Form. So even 1 times 15 we can always block. But yeah, I guess this is not so bad. It also exhausts. Like how bad can it be? Fat load block with exhaust and sometimes very useful. Also quite good in Spear and Shield as well. If we have to block the spear sometimes without intangible. Probably okay. Power potion over block though. Now Wellington is completely useless. Footwork not interested. So it's only red form, maybe Noxious Fumes, maybe Envenom. Yeah, we also have other work. Definitely. It's okay. Power potion doesn't have a lot of wood hits. And we have a new potion for after image already potentially. So we don't even need to the high roll of after image in case we need it in the hard fight. So not interested. And I recall here. They are fairly upset, but we have 8 energy. 24 damage, 30 damage, yeah, sure. Okay, Fumes is here. And then Fumes is good. So now we try to win this fight without playing any more attacks, which should be fairly easily doable. Yeah, 23 HP. Yeah, well, it can. Defect plus, I pick defect minus. I'm not interested, and blur is totally unnecessary. Blur is like cute if you're worried about Awaken Run at all. But we also don't have any dexterity for it, so it's probably just straight up bad. And we have Fumes to deal damage already, so not interested in this. Skill Potion instead of Block. This can be card draw, at least block for 1 with after image. And can be Catalyst sometimes. Probably not reliable enough for me to depend on. Yeah, probably not. Is there a chance to break turn 1? Yeah, absolutely. But that's why we have this potion. And we have like after image in it. So at least we have some block on turn 1. The most damage we can face on turn 1 in any single fight from now on is 33 from Spear and Shield. Even Time Eater can only hit us for 32 on turn 1. And with the block potion, basically we never die on turn 1. And then that is without the after image. Yeah, Elite is probably just better than Upgrade. Minus 10. Now if this is earlier in the act, then I always click like 3 cards here. But now I don't know. Because we only have one more fight to heal. We only have one more fight to heal, and it can be Retromancer. I mean, it's probably fine. We have freaking puzzle, and even against Retromancer, we can intentionally take damage on turn 1 to proc the puzzle. And then we heal to full with the bites. Purity? I mean, Enlightenment is, again, is cute, but definitely not. Master Strategy always. Yeah, we always pick this. not Bandage up. But Master Strategy is exceptional. Also, we see like 3 Enlightenments. Yeah, Purity is like okay. Purity is okay. It's a brick early on in the fight. It does improve our hand clock position, but situation. But after Intangible is down, we don't really care, right? Yeah, we don't care though. We have Fumes plus already. We pick up the freaking Fumes for this. Yeah, the entire reason we pick up the Fume is that so that we can actually just play it red forms and then do not empty our hand, and we still deal damage in time. So I don't like this though. It just bricks early. And we have 5 energy to play our cards. With the after image as well. So even when the defense blocks for 0, they still do not cost us HP in the hard fight. Yeah, I don't like this at all. And Impatience is terrible. Violence? In a sense, so Violence, the interesting thing about Violence is that if we draw it early, maybe it can pull Dagger Spray for us. For Dagger Spray Penny Bakabeko in the Awaken 1 fight. And it improves our card draw, it improves our draw power for turn 2. So, higher chance that we draw into Intangible. But with the Centennial puzzle, that's probably a terrible idea, right? We play the Violence and then our hand gets like Mega Clock. Or we lose HP, or we lose the energy for Mana Pool. Because turn 2, if we brick on turn 1 already, we want to draw 8 cards on turn 2 and then suddenly this overdraws because of the freaking violence. And yeah, like before that, this is not even a card we want to draw into in the first place. So it's like -1 draw for maybe +3, but it's not real +3. It's maybe like +1.5. Probably not. Okay, it's not Reptomancer. And we can get rid of this apparition. So let's do that. And I want to bite. I don't care about saving this. I want to play every bite I see. Yeah, Fuse minus. This fight will last a long time, so I want to Nightmare Red Form if possible. I don't care about the slow damage. Nightmare Red Form 6. So everything's fine. And then now we just bite 2 more times and this guy dies probably in time. Hopefully. Probably. We can take a little bit of damage here, it's fine. Take 1. Yeah, 4 HP already. Now we just set this thing up. We still have like 13 turns of intangible, so no problem. Play this search before I forget. Man, Underworld. Probably don't. No, not for Sundial. Probably don't care about Sundial at all, right? So if it gets messed up, like so be it. Penny is probably. I guess Penny is not that important in this fight, but it's okay. It's okay to preserve. Wait, are we even killing in time? We probably are. Yeah, we are barely. Fun Pbox yesterday from start with 3 Abyss, 1 Reflex, and 1 Mega Prep, yeah. That probably goes infinite fairly quickly, but even if it's not infinite, it's like insanely strong. It sounds insanely strong. Oh wait, I have made a mistake. I better not do that again because our hand is like full of attacks now. So in order to block 1 and not play an attack, oh, okay, that was not good. Oh, okay, never punish. Survivor is exactly what we need in this spot. And then now I can play more cards and to get Sundial next turn. Oh, this turn. I guess next turn then. Oh my god, damage. But no kidding. This is actually doing decent things in the hard fight. I think we're removing Blade Dancer's Chop. Debatable, but probably no. But yeah, not interested in any of this. So yeah, his Films upgrade, right? It's probably just Films upgrade. It accelerates our damage by a lot. And then that's probably all we need to know. Counting on hourglass damage in that fight. Not just the hourglass. But the combination of like small poison chip with plus bronze scale and the hourglass might actually do it. And then this turn, yeah. I do not want to play Apparition this turn. This bouncing plus kata, yeah, but we need to see it from the elites. We need to see it from the elites because the shop cannot provide. We take card shop, yeah, definitely. Actually, maybe not definitely. If we have enough damage already, then we should not pick card shop. But I think I want card shop just to speed things up. And also allow for Nightmaring Apparition instead of the red form. Because if our damage is way too slow, the only nightmare target we can actually make is the red form in the hard fight. And that's actually slightly dangerous. Oh yeah, this turn I'm willing to take damage. I'm not willing to use this in case the next turn is the 32. And we're not taking that much damage in you. Definitely need to make hand space though. Yeah, this is fine. We can also play 4 more cards to make 1 hand space. But this is fine. I think I want to have 6 cards next turn. Rule 6 is completely fine. We have the bites. Yeah, Fumes wants to be deployed. I don't really care about Whale, so Whale can probably also be deployed. And we play 1 more card. Probably Survivor over Defend to make more hand space. Now that the Film's online hand space, like everything. But not so everything that I would leave myself to like 2 cards next turn. Yeah, Nightmare is here. So next turn most likely Intangible needs to happen. I want to keep Art of War and also want to proc this turn. Keep Art of War for aggro next turn. If it's the multi, maybe this can drop. Don't really care about this card. Can exhaust it. They care about we don't need to bite right now basically, but pushing damage is actually good. I may pause the dagger, yeah, I don't know. And yeah, fight's probably over from here. So now we just heal back up. And yeah, full HP. But good thing we have like terror for second phase, because our damage might actually be a little bit slow. Yeah, one dead if you want to keep like the poison in my hand. Yes, armor this turn, so taking damage is like no problem. We play more attacks anyway. Yeah, damage seems fine. I was like keeping this in my hand just in case I need to do pot it if bad things happen. But looks like we are fine. And yeah, I don't even need to waste the pen nip here. So 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22. It's 34 times 3. It's enough damage already. So I can just play red form and 4 more attacks. Decker, we have Fumes Plus for this. We are intangible, so we should be targeting Decker first. And this turn we take damage. Not so much we would die, but we take damage regardless. And yeah, heal back up with Bite. And now you see why I say that the Bites with Apparition is actually quite good, right? Because turn 1 we definitely take damage sometimes, but we never die from full HP. So afterwards we just like heal back to full. But without the Bites we just like gradually take more and more damage. So even with higher max HP, eventually you end up with lower HP in the dangerous fights. Hey, Jankovic. Thank you very much for the 3 bucks. Thank you very much. Terror goes here. Wait, Terror probably should not go there. Okay, that was slightly bad. Because this fight is... I guess after Nightmare Red Form comes down, we don't really care. But the correct play to play... The correct way to play this fight is actually to distribute damage like somewhat evenly. Artifact here, so poison can get to this guy like earlier. From here, so we only need to draw Nightmare at some point, possibly now. Fumes is here, and then Fumes is good. Nightmare is not here. Also, this guy takes damage from taunts. Everything's fine. We don't even need the nightmare yet. And yeah, we are full HP. So now set penny to 9 and probably can never save this hourglass. But we'll see. No, not hourglass. Sundial. Yeah, probably saving Sundial is like impossible. So the only way to save the Sundial would actually be to go another round. I guess Sundial setup is like not important anyway. In the second deck cycle will never matter in any of the following fights. Pendip can matter though, so better set up the Pendip. Yeah, Pendip is set up. So now we can advance Sundial by like 1 or something. It is fine. Vampire Ghost, yeah, Vampire Ghost with Pyramid. The only spooky thing is that we don't draw 2 extra on turn 1. And 722, 1023 is definitely slightly more than usual. So then we get like gold from any event or maybe the chest. Oh yeah, no. Because we face the tips. We face the tips, so the numbers are a little bit inflated. Because I remember from my Watcher times that whenever I swap into Ectoplasm, is the gold amount of gold loss is roughly around 550, and then not like way more than that. But yeah, the number here is like slightly inflated. Reconsidering the purity, probably not needed. It's only needed if you want to set up Sundial in every fight. But here doesn't matter, the fight's already won. And the second cycle will never matter in the hard fight or the Spear and Shield fight. This guy's already dead, so we don't even need to block this turn. For one more turn, Sundial to 1. So we have 8 energy on turn 1 in the Spear and Shield fight. Honestly, if we are scared of our damage output in the hard fight, then the upgrade should probably be either Poison Staff or the Gripping Cloud, one of the two. This is the last run? What do you mean last? No, I'm doing 50. This only run 40. So there are like 10 more to go. Money overestimated. I mean, you get like pyramid red form operation, then yeah, money is probably overrated. If anything, ectoplasm probably give us a small chance to die in this run. Without ectoplasm, without the boss swap here and more card removes, this run does not have even a slightest chance to die. Right now we are probably completely fine, but earlier before in the run it's slightly scary. But right now we are like super fine. But yeah, if we are slightly afraid of our damage output, then either Creeping Cloud or the Poison Staff. So one of the two. Energy upgrade, we made all of those already, and not too interested in these two. They do not need to be deployed. If anything, maybe the last operation, and honestly, that's probably just correct. The last operation, just to reach for a very small case in the spear and shield fight, where we draw this on turn 1 and the attack pattern is the bad one, where the shield doesn't attack, and we always have an operation in our hand for turn 2. Because the cases happen fairly often already, when we draw the unupgraded operation on turn 1 and we also draw a bunch of block. If films enough damage, we can loop a lot of things. I think looping Nightmare is the easiest way to win the hard fight. On intangible and then on some damage. Yeah, I can look at the shop. Ghost in the Jar would be good. Pbox is like okay. Dark Cycle is like okay. Sadistic Nature is actually real damage. Birdface earn it's cute. Overall, pretty good shop, but of course we cannot afford anything. Also removes cost at 75. Bronze scale is all the damage I did. Yeah, well, bronze scale is good in the hard fight, but how much damage is that really? It's like 48 per cycle, right? So let's say we survive 5 cycles in the hard fight. It's 240. So it's good, but it's not like amazing. Okay, this could have been the operation we upgraded, but we never know. If possible, I would like to not use operation this turn, and we can always bite back to full from against this guy, so no problem here. So I backflip first. Yeah, master strategy. Yeah, Nightmare operation online if we are interested in that. With films on turn 1, it's probably okay to just Nightmare this operation, but it was gold spent. The gold was spent on I bought the Predator in the icon shop, which has been removed already by falling. But I bought the Predator when getting into a very early question mark shop right before the elite in Act 1. And afterwards, the rest of the gold was stolen by the thieves. And yeah, with the ectoplasm, you don't get your gold back even after you kill the thief. So it's just gone. Yeah, Nightmare app is probably good enough. But it's not entirely safe. So yeah, maybe it's fine. Maybe I should just take this damage. It's not even that much damage. Yeah, terror for artifact strip. I don't really care about vulnerable. Poison is all I need. So blocks for a little bit. You can also Nightmare the freaking fumes, but probably not. Doing like this, next turn I can also maybe block with Piercing Wheel. Yeah, like this, take 12. Next turn draw many cards. Whatever, can redraw into this. Yeah, I have the freaking puzzle, let's use it. Okay, damage is faster on this guy already, so now I can start putting damage here. Burn strike turn 3, that's pretty good. But Nightmare Apparition still in hand. That's over. Now I just bite back to full while trying to block these burns, which not always easy to do. Also, we don't even need to go intangible next turn. Killing this guy first is actually still better because blocking this guy we only need to play like one card to block, and this guy gives more burns, which is difficult to block when we have no dexterity. Also, this turn we don't even need to go intangible. We just do this. Let's try again. Can we kill this guy somehow? Aha. So no more burns. So one more bite is full HP, and we never take damage from this guy. And if set up as well, if we can. This will be a good block card, yeah. We pick Piercing Will to sometimes delivering in this fight, and also sometimes we had to face 1x15 in the hard fight. If we had to slam Red Form too early. Yeah, who says we don't have backup prep? But I mean, that's a very good relic. So choose the trait. I mean, it's also freaking accuracy plus, but probably not needed. Choose the trait is pretty sick. It cycles faster into our intangible, it avoids hand clock completely, it gets rid of the wound in our hand. And yeah, cycle back into maybe the poison stuff if we really need damage. With the backup prep, like adding one more potential brick to our deck is not that bad, like for early bricks at least. The other thing I'm thinking about is the Ancient Potion over Block Potion. Deal with beat, we have After Image. So we are permanently intangible and we have After Image, so we do not take any damage from the beat up there. Somewhat thinking about the Ancient Potion, but here's the thing: even if we are not vulnerable, we cannot block the single hit in the first cycle without intangible. Probably with 23 HP, it probably doesn't happen. Ancient Potion for red form when vulnerable shouldn't matter, but mostly we just nightmaring red form, right? Because I don't think nightmaring apparition is enough damage. I don't think we have enough damage to nightmare apparition and get away with it. So if we nightmare red form because you see, right, this potion also blocks the 1x15 for one turn. So it's basically just as good as like blocking the dexterity debuff, and it's more flexible. This potion is a lot more flexible than an Ancient Potion for sure. And then Loophole has to be much better than whatever potion this is. Can use puzzle right now, but I think puzzling next turn is way better. If we need to. And with duplication on operation here, we never die in the first cycle, if we are forced to do so. Hopefully not, but if we have to, then we are still fine. And yeah, can break other board, I don't really care. I just definitely need hand space. We definitely need hand space. It's not like we have no damage here. We dealt like 66 damage on turn 1, so it's not so bad. What about this defense? Maybe playing the defense here is completely fine. The block from this is absolutely irrelevant next turn. And sometimes we also have like Master Strategy, we have Sentinel Puzzle, yeah. Definitely make hand space. Like 7 first, so this hit is always intangible. But before I do so, I want to see more cards. Okay, Piercing Wheel is guaranteed next turn already, so I don't need to duplicate this ever. I'll probably play this. This always happens. Then I also don't care about other world for next turn. So let's just attack. And then see more cards. Yeah, see more cards happening. But if I attack once already, then I should attack more. And yeah, Sentinel Puzzle still intact. Okay, Fumes is finally here. If we want to dupe the Fumes. I probably don't want to do so yet. Yeah, we can also save puzzle for next game. That's true. Because currently we still do not make enough hand space to make use of this draw anyway. So it doesn't matter. So do this first in case I draw into void or some like complete nonsense. Yeah. Not too interested in playing this. So about the Fumes here, I can wait for the Nightmare and then loop Nightmare and then play and then loop and then Nightmare the Red Form and then Nightmare the Fumes, and that always wins. But probably not necessary that, because looping the Fumes also means that I only get one less Fumes. And then looping Fumes are completely fine. So let's actually just do that. And then now we can use puzzle if we would like to do so. But honestly, probably not. That was still intact, so I don't want to play this. But yeah, we probably cannot perfect this fight because the next time the 1x15s happen, it's probably fine. We save this Malaise in hand for we save the neutralize in hand for artifact strip and then Malaise full blocks. Underworld does not need to be preserved here, and poison is more important than weakness. Weakness will never matter. So defense neutralize Malaise is full block, right? Yeah. To block fully blocks the burn. We have not played a single red form yet, and we still have 2 operations. So wait. If we want to not break the Centennial Puzzle and try to perfect this fight, next turn we actually need to block Potion because we don't have a single block card in our deck. So we cannot block the 1 damage incoming. Unfortunately. Even if we are intangible. So are we interested in that? We probably should be. And not with Acro, maybe we can reach like a little bit with Master or Acro, but any card we play, the ultimate is negated by bit of that, so we actually need to draw into real block card. Actually, I don't even want to shuffle in the Acro, so maybe that's just a bad idea. Ah, whatever. Make more hand space with this. Denial energy. Okay. We are safe. Our puzzle is safe. It's what I beat. And we'll still full block the multi-hit next cycle, by the way. So we don't even need to do anything about that yet. Don't need 4 red forms in our hand. Can discard 1. Be careful. We are not intangible right now, so we need to play a block card first. Before doing like anything. But deflect is nice. Big hit first. So red form probably is finally time for red form to come down. Actually it's not. Yeah, actually it's not yet. So we still have dexterity. This can go. And yeah, this is actually the 6 times 15, but we took away 2 strength, so it's slowed down by like 1 cycle. That's probably this. And then bit is actually 3 right now. I mean, we have not played a single red form yet, by the way, so maybe our damage is like way better than I thought with the noob teams. We have not played a single red form yet, so we still have like 12 turns of intangible. But next turn, 1 times 15, we might have slight trouble blocking, but that's what the potion is for, right? So everything's fine. I actually want to aggro first to draw into like some block cards here. And now I can play 2 attacks. At 6 times 15, so now we are definitely playing red form. And everything's fine. Other were not really interested. And yeah, potion preserve. No HP loss. Yeah, something relic is busted. Honestly, I don't even know the impact of this relic in the hard fight, but it's definitely good for sure. Cosmetic damage. If anything, you actually put like 3 curses in down there. It put 3 cards that clocks our hand. So the nightmare is like strictly bad. But yeah, finally win a run with freaking ectoplasm. All it took was like nightmare red from pyramid. Who would have thought? Yeah, 27, 13. And yeah, buys with operation not so bad, right? As long as you have no, as long as you literally cannot be one-shotted from 4 HP, buys operation is actually like super positive. And the score of this one is fairly low because we took a lot of damage in the elites and the hard fight, because we know that we can heal back to full and the boss fights. Still pretty early. I can probably play another one. So I guess I'll take a 5 minutes break. And yeah, when when I'm back, we are doing another one. Hopefully, it doesn't end like the second run yesterday. Actually, no, this was not the second run. It was like the day before. Yeah, second run. Actually, now that I look at it, have we been swapping into like 3 same relics the whole time? It's just Ectoplasm, Blackstar, and Calling Bell the last few days. But yeah, be right back in like 5 minutes. Hey Papa, thank you very much for the raid. And all requests. For now, I don't really do song requests on this channel, but I don't know if I will ever like get that in the future though. So I cannot promise anything. Yeah, but yeah, like Among Us draft remix, yeah, sure. Yeah, definitely never better than this. And the pathing where this is better than this is probably fairly limited. So yeah, it's not a run where boss swap ever happens, but we can swap anyway. Also, like very early force elite, which is also a condition to not boss swap. And yeah, relic seems juicy here for sure. Like, also 100 go into a very early force elite. Absolutely, also very good. Instead, we are choked. I mean, at least it's free energy in Act 1, barring us from picking a Blade Dance. We can only take 2 elites in this side. So... But the Burning Elite is like hiding before the floor 6 one. And 5 fights. Okay, not interested. There's probably a path that goes to here. So it's like probably this node. We go to 3 fights, and depending on the potion situation, we can go to the shop to buy a potion. If like we brick on potion in 3 fights. If not, if the card rewards are also decent, we dodge the shop, go for question mark, and go for 3rd or the 4th fight. Most likely the 4th fight, yeah, because this fight only has 1 elite. So we take this fight, we get an upgrade before the elite. We get a fire after, and we face the 2nd elite. And that's how I, which is like decent. It's not so good, and could be worse. Wait, if they just go up first relic, yeah, sure. Yeah, Ninja Scroll is probably a hard skip with Joker. I don't know. If Ninja Scroll is like here, do I really skip it before the first hit? It's straight up absolutely awful afterwards, but I don't know. I guess you'll see. And when we get to that point, but it's probably always this node. 4 energy plays. Okay, 4 energy actually plays here at least. Oh my god, we're actually taking 3 here. So 4 damage in the cultist fight, like not so good. And playing line is also extremely clear. We just play a whole hand every single turn. And we still take 4 damage in the cultist fight. Such is the silent. Yeah, quick slash with the energy is slightly weird with the cut draw. I mean, I guess this is not real cut draw, so it's not so bad. And we can convert energy into damage with the quick slash, which is actually what we need before the first hit. In case it's not. Oh, quick slash fine. 4 energy plays. Yeah, more squad into the easy hallway fight. They're always like this. But I guess no choice. We still have to hit this guy. What about potioning here? Because this is actually a fight we can store. But if we face the jaw worm in the next fight, then it's not really storeable. The 2 lives can be stored though. I guess no reason to, right? Because the next turn we also take a little bit of damage. Actually, no. If next turn we always take damage, then we should pop this. But not always, right? Sometimes we also have like neutralize survivor and then only take 1. Neutralize double defense also take 1. And can also see a healing event here. Yeah, this also full block. And I think I want to take the full block. Because we are still wicked, and even if we put 4 here, it's not lethal next turn. More run, yeah, one more run. If unless this run ends in like a few floors, then maybe another one. But it's still early enough. Okay, at least we block a little bit. Yeah, Choco GG, Choco GG. And another potion, so 20% right now, which probably means we never go to the shop. Yeah, flash chest, slightly pickable into Guardian, but I don't really want to pick it. Infinite Blades with a Velvet Choco, yeah, good joke. Where's of Saber cut the mighty skewer? Yeah, no kidding, skewer is phenomenal here. Instead, we are probably picking the freaking Sucker Punch. Yeah, Sucker Punch is still better than Skip here. Yeah, Bad Cut made even worse for sure with the Choker. It's infinite bits. It is actually the Joker, and we take damage. With the Sucker Punch, can we stall though? Because the worst case scenario is that we hit the 20% here and we have to throw away the potion. And at worst, this potion probably still gets at least 12. So we can use it right now. Okay, not buffing. Yeah, Sucker Punch plays a little bit here. Not that I want to kill anyway, but sometimes we are forced to. So having a choice is always good. Yeah, always have lethal next turn if we do this. Sometimes we can still block. Yeah, we can also just block it and get the full value. So here 15. And now I can draw a potion. I don't mind potion now. Okay, complete trash. Man, these are bad. The Silent actually have any good cards or not? Second Sucker Punch is insanely sad. The Flying the Energy plays a lot less with the Joker. And none of them are like super good upgrade targets either over the Quick Slash. I do not feel ready for the Elite, which probably means I should still go to the shop even though I don't have enough gold to buy a relic. And yeah, potion chance right now is 30%. So buying a damage potion might mean that I actually have to throw away a potion here. But this is an advanced always. And so basically if the speed pot can save some HP, I can use it here. I do not feel ready for the Elite, but none of these actually help, right? If anything is the second Sucker Punch, but I don't want to live in a scenario where I pick freaking 2 Sucker Punch in the first 3 floors. Like one is good in okay, one is bad enough already. I don't want to pick 2. Yeah, if we pass on the shop, then maybe we can also be slightly pickier, but only slightly. Man, our North fight is bad, and in our Lagavulin fight is also complete garbage. And yeah, Flying Knee actually helps a little bit in the North fight. Actually, no, it's not the North fight. The Flying Knee helps in the Lagavulin fight, but not the North. Because 5 energy, we definitely cannot convert into damage. If we want to pick a card for the North fight, then it's actually a second Sucker Punch. But that is so freaking sad, because the moment we pick up a leg sweep, and yeah, we see leg sweep, we probably pick one. Then these Sucker Punch are going to super mega cry, because we basically S strikes to our deck. But without potion, with the only the quick slash upgrade, this deck is like nowhere near ready to face the North, even from 60 HP. But I want to believe in the shop. I really do want to believe in the shop, because this deck will only take 2 edits. So making our deck is so complete trash, just to save more HP in this fight is like not the thing, because afterwards we don't get more value in the deck anyway. And the deck win, yeah, we kill the heart without losing a single HP, without potion use. And not even using like the Nightmare Red Form. But we had like Nightmare Red Form Pyramid Aberration, so the run was super busted. But yeah, these are just bad. And yeah, go to the shop. Wow, a good card. And we can actually take this and the card remove. So that's pretty sick. We can take defense remove into Predator, and then we upgrade Predator. There's also a potion by buying potion, but it's not like this potion is like super good without Predator anyway. If anything, then we take Predator plus a potion. But with another fight coming, and potion chance being 30%, I'm also not super interested. Yeah, Predator or Riddle, hard choice. Even though this cost will almost double. Yeah, the cost is like almost double. The Predator is still like miles better because like a bullet can happen. And also like way better against the Nova as well. Oh yeah, defense remove into... Is it really defense remove? We face Guardian, right? But I guess it's still defense remove. Yeah, we pick up any backflip, right? And any backflip and maybe a leg sweep after the elite fight we can also take. Even before the elite fight, it's probably still good. And defense remove probably has as much value as the upgrade potion in the North fight anyway. Okay, that's not true, but the difference is not that big, and remove is having a lot more long-term value. In this act, we only take 2 edits. So we want more long-term value. This guy is late to the party. We have already passed the ectoplasm run. Stopping next turn is not that easy, but a strike here goes to 30 and 30 never gets lethal unless we draw exactly these 4. So also not very likely, so we should block. And yeah, full block here. And next turn guarantee lethal with Predator. Okay, no potion. And it has to choose like when my deck does not have damage to show up. The aggro really have to choose when I'm like still massively lacking damage. If I have like one more damage card, then I would like always click the aggro here. But right now I'm pretty worried. So maybe it's actually dagger throw, because dagger throw is not that bad anyway. Also no damage potion, so the knock can still wreck us, kind of. Yeah, it's probably still dagger throw over the freaking aggro. That's because we have no potion right now. And yeah, Predator upgrade. Shut it through. Body slab, yeah, sure. Okay, like a body. Okay, looks like an open. So cycle back into the Predator faster. And yeah, we have Sucker Punch and then Neutralize for this. This definitely happens. And this definitely happens. So now we can think about the last one. Speed Potion never plays in this fight because we have weakness in both cycles already. So Speed Potion is only being used for 5. Potion chance right now is... So we only got 1 potion in 4 fights, right? So it's 60%. But the next elite fight is coming immediately. And Speed Potion can play into the knob for 1 turn. So we turn 3, let's say we cannot kill, then we actually can block. Or maybe we fail to kill on turn 3 and then turn 4 we also fail to kill. We draw only block. And then this fully blocks and turn 5 it deals no damage. So speed bot for 5 is probably not what I want to do in this spot. Next turn I have this, defend once, maybe defend twice, put another 2 attacks. So 12 is 58, 58 is like 38. 38 plus 12 is no, minus 12 is at 26. 26 we don't redraw into this, so it doesn't work out. It really doesn't work out unless we draw into Predator early on and then we reshuffle back into Predator if we don't strike here. Striking is probably fine, losing 7. $33, 21. 21 we have 4 energy, so it's like 7, 4, 6. So we still need to redraw to this Predator. It always involves like drawing into Predator. And yeah, we can also just break on Predator next turn. Not very likely, but it can happen. Actually, no, it's fairly likely. If yeah, it's probably strike double defense. If this is our draw. Because Predator can also be just shuffle out. If we break on Predator next turn, the Predator is shuffle out of the deck. And that's exceptionally bad. Okay. Fine. So probably going to overkill next turn. By like 1 attack, so it's not so bad. So we lost 5 HP in this fight. No potion, so 70%. We have an upgrade. And with the Joker, like scaling your card is essential to win the run. So and Venom, yeah, cool. I mean, we also need a Guardian solution at some point. So instead of picking Deadly Poison, honestly, I would prefer like, having an Envenom in meta, if nothing else. Envenom's so bad with Joker. Is it really? Is it really, or is it like a myth? Because it's probably the same as like after image, right? Of course, you don't pick shit, so you don't apply like maybe 6 or 7 poison per turn, but it's still scaling your card. Very slowly, but it's still scaling somehow. I mean, it's probably just off. I should just pick this and don't look back. Okay with Riddles or yeah, Riddles with Eviscerate, it applies like decent amount of poison. Yeah, and Venom's kind of a bad card, no kidding. Probably should just pick the freaking Dagger Throw and don't look back. Because Venom's also not super good against the knock. Don't care about the upgrade. Upgrading right now, I mean, I guess it's fine. We can upgrade Quick Slash for +4. And our front load package, for front load damage package for Act 2 is probably complete from here. And then if we don't get anything else to upgrade before Guardian, we can upgrade like Sucker Punch, maybe Neutralize. I find it hard for Envenom, not really. I picked Dagger Throw over it. Sentries we don't care about, right? We have like Gremlin Horn and 4 energy and good attacks. Another Dagger Throw feels aggressively mediocre. Yeah. Aggressively mediocre is probably the correct phrase. But after this we can stop, because take a Dagger Throw also allow for like a reflex stick. And then now we can start picking like card draw, acro, maybe block cards. Borderline, yeah, but it's only borderline. It's still probably slightly positive right now. And it uses our energy, especially if we get into 5 energy, so it's not that bad. That's just because we have 4 energy. Without the energy, I probably am not interested. Ah, yes, exactly what we need. Do we key this? It's good with Disgust Energy. Disgust Energy and great with Joker. I mean, they are still okay. You don't change like a billion cards per turn, but some deck consistency is still good. You can spare maybe 1 or 2 more, or 1 or 2 cards per turn to draw. Man, this Rio Pillow is like so sad, but whenever I kill Rio Pillow, I seem to regret it. Because unlike Dreamcatcher, this is actually a decent relic when we need to rest. At least not Ninja Scroll Unceasing Top, yeah. I mean, it's probably fine to take for now. It's just because we have like no... I mean, it's not real sustain. Because like, you only need like actual sustain when you pick something like Coffee Dripper. But this does not go with the freaking Dripper. And then right now in this act it doesn't play. If anything it plays in Act 2. But Act 2 we have like Gremlin Hot. So how good can it be anyway? Honestly, probably not that good. I mean, I say that and I take like 40 damage to the knob here and then I cry. But can probably keep this. Okay, it's not even the knob. And we can put weakness on this if we would like to do so. Probably always do this. This 1 damage off. Yeah, draw exactly Predator. That is fine. I don't need weakness on this, by the way. It's not Predator, but can be something. It's not Predator. And damage here goes to 9, and 9 is exactly a dagger throw, which is probably good. Or we can just put neutralize on something else and have it on 12. And 12 is a double strike, also good. And waste less damage if we draw into like Predator. And actually it's probably fine, because we do have 2 weakness source. Also did I just discard Sender's Bane for like no reason? Whatever. Three damage artifact strip. So we kill next turn and we Predator maybe the middle guy, we block 1. Yeah, probably neutralize here then. I mean, doesn't matter. If I discard the Ascender's Bane, it has to happen anyway. In this spot, I actually don't want to double strike the Proc Gremlin Horn because then I shuffle out the freaking Predator plus. Discard the Ascender's Bane over Quick Start rather in your hand. Yeah, but strike will never be played, right? So I could have just discarded the strike, but I guess it did not matter in the end because our hand ended with 0 cuts. But yeah, probably time for actually speed pot. Because I am not interested in shuffling out my these freaking cards. So probably time for speed pot and put 2 strikes somewhere. Next on this guy attack and we can probably kill. So wait, 1 energy on this and then we still have 4 energy. So we have 35 damage. 35 plus 6 from this is actually a kill. Okay, so we can kill this next turn. So everything's fine. Just need to forget, just need to remember to play the other cards first. Before we practice Gremlin Horn. Do I want strike in the deck? This dagger throw cannot be in the deck no matter what, but do I like the strike? Probably not too much. So honestly, it's probably something like this. Shuffle allow defend as well, but shuffle two strikes out to increase our block density a little bit. And we play the plus and quick slash and dagger throw and this weakness. We have enough. We have enough anyway to deal damage on this. So we only need to draw block next turn. Another strike. Yeah, refund. This one I definitely don't take, and the slide is not actually good. We will the Joker, so it's a skip. Even though Slice has like mega synergy with Quick Slash, with Predator, and with the dagger throws, but it cannot be good here. So let's stop taking freaking damage. 3 throws, yeah, not interested. Let's don't say okay. Okay, potion chance 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 fights, 2 potions, so 60%. Oh my god, upgraded card. I don't even have an upgrade target. Are you kidding me? Yeah, Sucker Punch upgrade, I guess. It's probably Sucker Punch upgrade. Neutralize upgrade is just worse than this when you have energy to spare, because this deals 1 more damage. And sometimes you cannot even play Neutralize because of Joker. Yeah, I guess with and if we don't get any other card to upgrade, then we also upgrade the Neutralize here, and then we have like permanent witch. You can also upgrade this dagger throw to have it like match its friend. But it's only 3 damage, so I'm probably not interested. The Gremlin gang, normally a pretty tough fight. But we have Gremlin on, so hopefully it's not too tough. And Sunburn plus a strike will kill here, which probably means that I still want to kill this guy first. We can just fully block this turn anyway. Yeah, we can still fully block. So it's 5 and 7. I guess 7 is not different from 5 at all, unless it's exactly neutralized plus a strike. Because the 7 is this weakens to 6 though. Yeah, this weakens to 6. This also weakens to 6. This will instant kill, and 2 normal strikes will kill regardless of it being on 5 or 7. But next time we have freaking we draw like 7 cards next turn, so we can never miss. So let's just put the damage here. Yeah, let's just put the damage here. Can shuffle out all of this garbage, and then maybe draw into a block. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, not very likely. So I guess we take 2 here. Man, we have too much weakness. We have too much weakness now. And so I guess like the neutralize upgrade is never happening. Let's probably steal the pick, by the way. But I am pretty sad about that. Yeah, it's probably still good. We can upgrade this as well. And if we have to change to, then maybe neutralize can go at some point. The deck is still the deck is also fairly open to Snecko. Just my enemy is feeling weak, CCing weird. I mean, at some point we also need to figure out damage scaling for this fight, but we have like mega upgraded attacks and permanent weakness, so probably should not be worried about Guardian. Ah, we have a billion weakness and we cannot draw one on turn 1. Are you kidding me? I guess you are not. Liquid bronze. So potion chance. It was like 60% right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 60% here, and then we get 1 potion in this fight. So again, it's 60%. I mean, don't even mention the freaking heal hook, but there's footwork versus dash. And it's tough. Honestly, I don't know. But if we say that we currently have no upgrade target, then it probably has to be footwork. And yeah, with permanent weakness of block and the leg shoot, the block density is already decent enough. So we don't really need an attack that can block in the form of dash. It's probably footwork, and we can upgrade it here because right now we don't have an upgrade target. Also, we are insanely healthy right now, so maybe we just go here and lose some health. And then we see like the donuts event, and we cry. I guess donut event is still probably better than one fight when we have upgrade target already. Oh yeah. Oh okay. I see what you are about to say. We thought upgrade shrine here, right? Yeah, sure. So yeah, no life lost here for us. I mean, shop is pretty bad, so probably should just avoid this and go to the fight. I want the shop, probably not. 164 is not enough to buy a. It's not enough to buy a relic, and before potential Pbox, I don't really want to remove because I remove a defense already. The remove right now costs 100. Are we seriously taking damage in this fight? Whatever. I say we want to lose life, so let's lose life. Yeah, Zuzu bracelet would be good here. Like, honestly, no kidding. Zuzu bracelet just to avoid the shrine garbage is probably worth it. Yeah. Probably not interested in anything here. Now we're really scared of the Guardian, which we should not be. Then we pick the poison tap here and upgrade it, but we should not be. We upgrade footwork and we can use Thorn Potion in the Guardian fight, like whatever. If we are scared. Can speed pot next turn or can prot? One of the two. So speed pot it is then. Do we even need to? We block for 22 and he's only hitting us for like 27, so we take 5 damage. So I guess in the at the end of the day, this is 5 HP after all. We delayed this for like 5 HP for so long and it's still 5 HP. Yeah, probably no reason to do anything else, right? So do we potion here or not? Also probably, but potion chance right here is so high. It's like 70%. So even if it only saves like 1 HP to the next side, it's probably still worth. If it was this potion, we probably toss away over this one. This deck is not insanely good against the birds, even with the Gremlin Horn, because we cannot down any birds, like ever. So Taunt Potion against the birds, if we happen to like maybe pick up Pyro Stone, is also quite decent. So we have like a mega permanent weakness. Okay, draw into Predator, so maybe not that much weakness. I guess we don't really care about Predator next turn, and this doesn't even deal damage. 1 HP to next second will be worth it. If potion chance is lower, right? But potion chance right now is freaking 70%. It's like 70%, it's not like 40. So I really and speed potion is kind of garbage to be honest. So I don't really care about like keeping it too much. And yeah, damage scaling in this fight is the fact that we can actually hit this guy through the taunts. That's our damage scaling. But the wiki, yeah, Rigo Pillow. People could easily be 10 HP and turn around with avocado teeth. Yeah, maybe. Now, avocado more than the teeth, because the teeth maybe we can kill one of them on turn 1, and then Gremlin Horn can proc. But that's the thing, right? The main thing I'm thinking about is that if you see a potion after this, which one are you tossing? Are you tossing liquid bronze or are you tossing speed pot? Because I think we are probably pretty better against the birds if the draw doesn't line up. And we can also pick like Philo Stone or something. But maybe that's wrong. I mean, the potions are not very good anyway, so it doesn't matter that much. Eat the 1 HP and discuss speed pot, yeah. That's also possible. So just try dagger throw, yeah? If we dagger throw right away, maybe we can do... No. That's nonsense. And next turn we just leg sweep Predator. Wait a second. Wait a second. Okay. Everything's fine. Okay, punish. To the trade. Oh, burst. Burst with Joker is like extremely weird. I mean, it's not that weird, but we cannot upgrade it. And unupgraded burst is... It's not like we cannot upgrade it, but with the upgrade gets a lot worse. And unupgraded burst is pretty... sad. So the trade is nice. It improves our hand quality without us playing a single card every turn. So we don't actually need that much card draw. So but basically it's like kind of adding one more card every turn for us. With the Velvet Joker, which is nice for sure. First we pick a with poison, yeah, but right now we don't have any of that. So right now the burst doesn't do anything. It really doesn't do anything good. Yeah, 2-6 draw without playing card, like absolutely. Oh my god, we're Snecko out of our minds. Not really, but yeah, Snecko, right? It's also Complete Trash and Philo Stone. So Philo Stone, yeah, we have Liquid Bronze against the birds, but also nullifies the footwork a little bit. Snecko right now, honestly, our deck is not that good for Snecko, but we do have 4 energy, and Snecko Choker is like a mega combo. Yeah, the Snecko Choker is pretty poc, like absolutely. Snecko Choker is like a mega combo for sure. It makes bullet time like super sad, but whatever, we see bullet time, we're still happy. We can play 6 cards. Also, Snecko is good with the tools. So with the Snecko, I definitely want to go to an early shot. Like a card remove, maybe buy a card that's good with Snecko and maybe buy a relic. Not really a potion though. We have to double shot, otherwise we take 2 elites back to back very early on, which both are scary. But we have Gremlin Horn, oh sorry, 2 advanced hallways as well. Now that's pretty spooky. Okay, and Snecko is too big with. No. Joker and Snecko is like mega synergy. Because if you can count like how many times you play more than 6 cards per turn with the Seco, you probably arrive at a number pretty close to 0. So basically Choco is just free energy with the Seco Eye. Yeah, avocado to play on defense and dying one without like the Rico Pillow. Honestly, I can see that happening for sure, because right here we only have one fire between the two elites, and before that's like 2 advance forwards. So we can definitely lose HP along this way, and then we die here because we simply do not have enough HP. That's definitely possible. The shop right here is like a super awkward position. Because if we go right from here, then we lose like so freaking much value, and we are forced into a second shop. Yeah, if ship cards are burst plus usually honestly not that often. It's honestly not that common that you can actually play burst plus with the Steko and still have energy for another card. Because burst with the 2 skills are only 5 cards, and then you have another card, and then you need to play one more after that to be choked. So you need 7 cards per turn to be choked. 6 does not get choked, and then that's something that the people usually miss. You have to play 7 cards for this to have a downside. But yeah, short pro is probably still it. 2 advanced always in a row is like pretty scary, but probably nothing better, right? Because events in Act 2 are also not that good for us. With the Stake Wide now, operation becomes like much worse. And so operations become worse, and then Forgotten Outer still complete trash. We also do not take like Mausoleum probably. So the buys are, and I guess buys are okay. Buys are slightly worse with the Seco as always though, because yeah, it's difficult to consistently store, and you cannot play multiple buys per turn that often. So events are worse and fights are better, because seeing card rewards with Seco is also good, and the shop is like super necessary. Because yeah, one card remove and maybe buy something that works with the Seco. If things go bad by this node, we can still go right and be sad. But we can do it. Oh my god, it's freaking avocado. And 2 playable defense. Are you kidding me? Okay, always listen to Burr, I guess. And yeah, speed power will be good here, like no kidding. Who needs speed power anyway? And then look at this deck throw you trust talk. And yeah, footwork plus Lex Sweep is full block. And now we have footwork plus, and this guy is permanently weakened, so the fight should be fairly under control, I hope. Do I play Sucker Punch to extend weakness, or do I play Tools of Trade to improve my hand quality? I guess Tools of Trade is fine. We don't need weakness that much when we can just redraw into this freaking leg sweep. And defense blocks a lot anyway. Also gets it out the next cycle. Yeah, it's full block already, so we don't even need weakness to block this turn. Okay, we got choked. When we're just talking about like we never get choked with the freaking Snecko. We got choked with our bullet type. My god, we are getting choked again or what? Okay, what the hell is happening? Is this another the Snecko that lures in Act 2 and then kills us in Act 3? But this start is like every something. Yeah, actually a very good potion. It's green. It's freaking green. We have like 0 poison at the moment, and yeah, and Venom would be still bad here, by the way. And Venom would still be bad. But do we really say no to this? It's freaking green. It's so green. It's bad in this fight though. Before we get more artifact strip. But we add. Okay. So apparently we added all the weakness to our deck. Actually, not to apply weakness, but to strip artifacts so that Catalyst can kill this guy. Or a master plan in the end. Have to be correct. It probably is correct, and that's the unfortunate part because we are going to a shop and we have like 3 more cutlery boots. And bouncing fast we definitely take right now. And Quivering Cloud is just good. And Venom would be good for artifact stream, yeah, sure. And yeah, if it's not Catalyst Plus, then it's just a skip here. And Catalyst Plus is very different from Catalyst Minus. Because we can actually take this as basically a slime in our deck, and then we can even rest at every file. We don't even need to upgrade. Like, we rest to balance out the burden that this card brings to our deck right now, and it performs later. Report will be good here. So it waits for the second fight to pay off. Maybe not yet. We can draw into something with the dagger throw. Now Steko Oil is insanely powerful. We do not potion. We do not use that potion here. Okay, so taking damage, yeah? Taking 12. But we would have to toss away a potion. Snake is like never correct here. Or probably. Maybe? Probably. I don't know, 12 is like quite a lot. And then we have no chance to run into apparition before the first hit. So the HP here definitely matters. Yeah, only 30% potion chance when we go into the shop and we have like 2 more fights. Now, something else is that this is the only damage we take in this fight probably. Because next turn we draw 9 cards and then we have Gremlin Horn from killing this. And then afterwards weakness. We have like Footwork Plus and weakness online. Regardless, we do this first. And 12 HP is so much. The 12 HP is actually so much when we go on a path like this difficult. This potion is good, but it doesn't... It's not like guaranteed to perform. And yeah, right now it also doesn't... It's not guaranteed to perform. Let's play a strike first before doing it. If a potion. She only taking 2 here. Yeah, sure. But do you keep speed over liquid bronze? Honestly, do you really skip speed over liquid bronze when this deck is actually awful against the birds? I guess maybe we on Lexus is enough to block like 2 bursts at once. Because honestly, I think we are better in this fight compared to the birds, relatively. With the Gremlin Horn. But yeah, Steko Oil is not even guaranteed to deliver. Like, maybe a problem is actually not that good. Now that I look at it, it probably isn't that good. I guess we can save it. And then burst out of the way now, so Taunt Potion can be tossed away if we see a potion here. Oh, because they are so zeros. They're actually all zeros. What is happening? Oh, interesting. We get like mega choke apparently. Okay, block potion for 12 HP. Cow gamble? Honestly, I don't like cow gamble at all. With the usually I don't really like cow gamble at all when you don't really have a mega key card to draw into. And right now, that's basically our deck. We probably cannot waste energy on the cow gamble at the moment at least. With the deck being as it is. Yeah, we can also get another Negatron. Yeah, count the number of times get chose, Secco probably get 0. But you can probably see from the start, so far the Secco is not normal. It's definitely being pretty weird right now. Not that I'm complaining, but it's definitely not a normal Secco. Yeah, this is probably just better. Yeah, I don't like Kangemo here though. Eventually it becomes a somewhat decent card. It's not good, but it's somewhat decent. Eventually. Right now it's not even good. I don't like it. I mean, one copy of Cow Game Boy, how bad can it be, right? With the Predator. Maybe it's okay. Maybe it's okay. Because skipping too many card rewards when and yeah, we pick up a useless card and here we skip, and then we face like 2 elites like very early on. Honestly, probably not a very good idea. It was good when it cost 0, yeah, sure. Yeah, it costs 0, so it's also unpickable with the Secco. That's also like hard rule of the Spire. My premium potion Snecko, yeah, it's actually premium with the Snecko Eye. It's okay. And yeah, it also works with this potion. Bundle for Catalyst Plus, you say? Unfortunately, there's nothing else to do in this shop except it's like bundle and remove. But I mean, it's probably good enough. So yeah, the Catalyst Plus is kind of like Deadly Poison now. Hopefully we can make it a little bit stronger. Deadly Poison, no, I am not paying money for Deadly Poison minus with Snecko Eye. Plus still worth the Deadly Poison, but it goes away at this. I mean, I buy this. And I take card remove. Card remove is like way more important than usual with the Snecko Eye. Is this good enough for me to commit to the left part? Because left part is like super dangerous, but we also have 2 potions. Potion chance is 20% right now, so this is probably the only 2 potions we have. Man, already getting like King the Rio Pillow. We have not even stepped into the fire yet, but in only we get it like King Rio Pillow. Also, we spent all our gold here already, so this shop gets a lot good, which probably means that remove strike over neutralize is still super artifact. The 3 bonus damage here will not matter, but the artifact strip can matter. And yeah, sometimes you just don't draw into weakness early on. Like we only have 2 other cards. Yeah, 3 damage will not matter that often, but sometimes we brick on these 2 cards, and then suddenly we still have weakness with this. So even with Snecko Eye, it's like still good. Even with Snecko Eye, the neutralize is still better than Strike. Strike is just complete garbage. Man, I am scared. The left part is like scaring me a lot because advanced always like terrible things can happen in the advanced hallway fight. And yeah, Snecko can always go back to like normal at some point, and then we mega cry. I mean, how bad can it be? We have 2 potions. This blocks for 12, this probably also blocks for like, roughly the same amount. I don't know, the fight do not have 0 cost with Snecko. Maybe it's true. Maybe I should just remove like the neutralize. and then remove the card game boy I just added. It costs like lower cost. It costs less than the strike, so surely it's worse. Remove adrenaline with red form with empty case. With the run, I'm certainly correct. Yeah. Or probably infinite, right? When you remove those cards, it's probably just infinite. And I mean, removing adrenaline probably means that you are like super mega infinite, and you're just like fooling around. But how bad can left part be anyway? And then we see a single wood poison card, suddenly we are good. And slavers we have Gremlin Horn against. Man, slavers are scary. The slavers are freaking scary. If the Stecco decides to be mean in one fight, we can die instantly. Right path is so freaking bad though. And then the shot is not bad at all. The shot is not bad at all, so why am I scared? Yeah, I am scared because the last time I overextended the actual I die instantly. Maybe that's why. Man, really should not kill Rigo Pillow. Honestly, killing Rigo Pillow is probably just a terrible idea. Now that I think about it. Because it just gives you safety to actually pass aggressively in Act 2. And then that is probably worth more than one relic, to be honest. So that was like super greedy and it's probably just bad. Just get Master Class red form, yeah. We can also do that. It's not like events are good. Like we step in this freaking forgotten auto and then we cry regardless. It's not even safer than this. All the good events are good, but good events are actually not that common because apparition we also don't take. But we don't take apparition, we don't take. Mausoleum is bad and forgotten auto is complete trash. And this fight we only need to survive these two fights, and then the third one we can dodge. Ancient Writing, yeah, Ancient Writing will be good. The good events are still good. Library is exceptional, and upgrade or base cards are exceptional. Red Mask probably super good. What was reasoning behind killing the Pillow? We knew that we would never rest in Act 1, and we were like mega high HP. So I took the greedy decision, but it was probably just stupid. Because now I wish I have a freaking Pillow. If I had the Pillow, I would always go left here. But I don't. Yeah, with potion to mitigate it, it's probably okay. I mean, I hope it's okay. At least we have weakness against this guy. It's probably leg sweep, cow gamble. Next time we don't have a lot of blocks though. So maybe it's actually just gamble or... Yeah, it is probably just gamble everything. Easy every time. Just draw into football plus then you can play. We are 1 day energy short. So we can take 6 here. Or we can also potion, but potion for 6 doesn't make sense. So I guess we take 6. Unfortunate that we cannot sucker punch and play one more any other card, but it's fine. It's still strictly better than playing defending. Wait. Why did I miscount on energy? Like, how did it happen? Wait, what? What did I miss? Okay, 1 energy. Oh yeah, defense cost 0. Okay. Okay, never mind. Never mind me, we take 0. Okay, now we take 6. Maybe? Okay, we actually take 6. And I guess 6 is reasonable in this fight. Potion chance is like 20%, so I don't really want to potion here. One of the two. Honestly, yeah, poison card, sure. Honestly, I probably prefer piercing wheel over worldly plans in this spot because I'm scared of dying immediately and not later. You suck over plan. Yeah, if we are not like running into the dangerous path like this, I think worldly plan is probably very good. It's pretty exceptional with the stack wide. But in this spot, I think I prefer piercing wheel because it's not like piercing wheel is a bad card by any means. And currently I am slightly worried about blocking slavers on turn 1. This is a card that we can play just for one card, and it blocks like basically half the damage on against the slavers on turn 1, and then we can like spend the energy on damage because we actually need to attack at some point with the Gremlin Horn. Yeah, slavers are a bit, yeah, for sure. But even against both stabbing, this is actually just good, right? Gremlin Leader, we have Gremlin Horn again, and this is good against the other two. It also strips artifact against the automaton, so like it's probably just straight up good. It's slightly worse because we just faced the stack plan, but it's like okay. I think the reason why in this fight, thinking 15 or 20 first play is the good trade. 15 or 20 is like pretty sad. But sometimes if your deck has only front load damage, then you probably cannot help it. But the plans goes upgraded. Maybe I get baited by a green then. But here I think also yeah the upgrade is also something worth talking about because the maybe we need to rest here, and the piercing wheel does not need an upgrade, but the violet plans eventually want one. So that's also something to maybe consider. Aha. Okay, good thing we have freaking piercing wheel. We still take a medium damage here, by the way. The poison chance right now is 30%. How much are we taking? Not that much, right? It's like 8 here and 3 here. So 11, we take 6. Once again is 6. Oh, once again is 6. But poison chance is like 10% higher now. It's like 30. We can also play the quick slash instead, and maybe we draw into like exactly Lex Swift that costs 0, but that's like a mega reach. If not, we can still do this to full block. I mean, regardless, this happens here. Yeah, 30%. So 30%, and we throw away 6 HP basically. Which means that basically we're throwing away like 4.2 HP to save 6. Which on paper is good. On paper it's actually kind of good. But I guess we can actually just save this potion until here, and then we rest here, and then we can still use our HP in the air. But I mean, that also doesn't make sense. Man, 30%. Okay, bad case scenario. I probably do not potion here, but the reasoning is like this. It's because this elite is immediately followed by this one, and after this one, if we want to take this one, it's also immediately the fight after that. So we actually do not have our chance to refill our potion here. So basically we use one potion in this fight, one potion in this fight, and this fight we probably only get one potion drop from one of these. And then we use the third one here, and then we are out of potions. If not, we have to do one of these fights without potion use, and that's pretty tough. Yeah, the 30% of the potion can be worse than Blockbot for sure. That's also true. Can play the foot go here, or can also just count gamble. And Honestly, I don't care about the footwork too much. I want to kill this guy soon. Do this, get the horn now, and maybe get a playable like footwork or two. But now I don't draw. Okay, no potion. So that's good at least. Man, a second fishing wheel. Second one slightly weird. Oh, so yeah, here's a poison cut. Like definitely slightly weird, but it's not that weird. Because against move stabbing, if we draw, if the Stecco decides to force us to deal slow damage, then maybe we have to block the second multi-cycle as well. And in that case, the fishing wheel is good. And having another fishing wheel in the deck will just increase the chance that we draw one of them on turn 1 against the slavers. Probably fine to pick up a second copy, but I don't think I will pick up a third one. Second is still fine. Okay, both stabbing first. Catalyst on turn 1 is the best time to draw Catalyst. So let's use this. It's full block already, so we don't need to fishing wheel. And yeah, here we're in fishing wheel. Shuffle out all the garbage, right? Yeah, shuffle out all the garbage. Something in one defense, not so bad. And block for 2 or can deploy 2 to the trade. 2 is probably straight up better than blocking for 2 here. Oh my gosh, they are so zero. They are also freaking zero. And we don't even need to piercing wheel this turn. So we can just block, and next turn if we draw into this thing, it also will block. Oh my god, they're so freaking zero. And yeah, card game will always draw to full block here if we don't have a kill, but we do. Oh my god, Mummy Fair Hand, where the hell is my wallet plan? Okay, I do not take this one. It tried to appeal its case. I did just say that I do not pick a third one, and now it comes like freaking upgraded. Are you kidding me? Yeah, this one is green. Okay, how bad is it? How bad is it? It's freaking green. Green, honestly, green piercing wheel is not even a bad block card even against like non-multi hit. Yeah, how bad is it really? We just fought both stabbing, but piercing wheel plus actually basically full blocks against slavers. It basically full blocks against freaking slavers. Also, yeah, Rip and Venom. Man and Venom will be 56. And we resting here on 35 HP? Probably never, because we can also rest here. And okay, what do we upgrade instead then? Upgrades are also pretty bad. I have to say upgrades are also like super mediocre. So maybe we pick something that can be upgraded here, but nothing. Yeah, I guess the upgrade goes on leg sweep, but of course the weakness portion of this also doesn't play. Maybe it's like gamble, I don't know. Yeah, it would be upgrade well plan in this plot, like for sure. Would it be though? Because we would have lost. I guess we would have potion in the. Oh my god! So it would actually work out perfectly. So here's the thing, right? We would have lost 12 HP in the Centurion Mystic fight, but we would have used block potion. And now we do not use the potion, and we get the color spot to refill, and then we have Violet Plans to upgrade. But now we have nothing to do with the fire, and we are throwing away a potion. Are you kidding me? Seriously now. Yeah, I said regrets for sure. I mean, how bad is backflip really? Backflip works with backflip works with that footwork plus, and cut draw with Neko is not so bad. Yeah, cut draw with Neko is like not bad at all, and it does block with the footwork plus. Two is enough, right? Two is probably enough. At some point, we also need real block. I mean, whenever I get to the hard fight with a leg with low damage, I always think to myself that 2 is piercing is enough, but then I always need 3. So it's not so bad, but we have Catalyst Plus. In reality, the moment we see Nightmare, our damage is completely solved. Yeah, with the Snecko Eye, the moment we see Nightmare, we already have Catalyst Plus, so our damage is completely solved. And honestly, right now, probably any Noxus film we can also take. And then Catalyst alone, like, how often do we go to like 3 cycles in the hard fight? We still need the poison gun. We have Funnel. And then Funnel with the burst Catalyst, Funnel with Nightmare Catalyst is enough to kill the heart, even if it takes down like 2 turns. Yeah, Nightmare Catalyst is pretty ridiculous. Will plus is fine. We can pick up backflip later. This one's common and it's unupgraded. Catalyst Force probably. I mean, Will Mummified Hand can also give power, but it's one card for us to be choked on. And yeah, block potion is just consistent value. So probably keep it. And then this potion is pretty like insanely strong, so we definitely don't replace it. Okay, what do we do with this fire? Is it actually leg sweep upgrade, or do we like mega rest in order to upgrade here? Honestly, I don't like the leg sweep upgrade at all, because the weakness does not play. And yeah, it's just a 3 block upgrade. If anything, maybe we upgrade like Cow Gamble. But honestly, I probably just prefer resting in this spot. Yeah, with rest and there's elite drops like a Rim Catcher or something. Favors? Yeah, pretty well. Piercing will pretty decent card. Maybe I should have played this one, but I see the green one costing 0 and I cannot help myself. Yeah, we explored that line thinking in Act 1 and decided against it. Man, we are choked. Are you kidding me? We are actually being super mega choked with the Snecko Eye. So we lose on 9 damage here. Yeah, really, you really don't expect it, right? When you gamble with 3 cards left with 2 energy on the Snecko Eye and you can play all 3. Like, how often does that happen? Yeah, should have choke counter for this run, like, for sure. The rate is going. But Catalyst has to be played here because after poison runs out, this card is completely useless. And I still want to kill this guy next turn, so I probably still do this here. 12, 11, 23, 23 plus so 23, this guy is at 20. So do this is at 11. And 11 dagger throw alone is enough. And quick start alone is enough. Or we can put weakness on this guy. Wait, no, we are weakened next turn. So yeah, if we are weakened, we should always put the damage here. And facing will pretty sick. I have to say I'm pretty like satisfied with the performance of this spacing wheel. We cannot deploy footwork and survivor though. We can also just freaking potion and play some powers, but honestly probably not too interested. We draw the 10 cast this turn. Okay, here comes the trees. So maybe it's actually time for some potion, yeah? And XecnaR is probably straight up better than the block potion. So we probably block potion before XecnaR, if anything. Yeah, this is a XecnaR we know and love for sure. It's finally back. But block party in this hand is like so terrible. We block pot, we defend, and that's our turn. Really now. XecnaR only draws 2 though. That's like equally bad. Is it able like quick slash and deck 5? Because staying in this fight for too long is also like not a very good idea. We have no more block card in our deck. And our deck is getting wounded. Yeah, let's actually take 5. There's 2, so we need to do this. Oh my god. Okay, at least the choke here doesn't matter. I say that and then I missed the kill by like 2 damage or something. Now we have guaranteed kill next turn, so let's not mess things up by drawing and rolling a 3-cost Predator right now. Who am I kidding? This deck code doesn't give me 3s. Oh my god, frozen egg with the mummified head. And yeah, that's why we didn't pick up the Violet Fence from before. Maybe because now Violet Fence comes upgraded. So we don't need to waste 1 upgrade on it. But let's see minus versus Predator plus. Now that's not an easy choice because we do have footwork plus. But Witness doesn't really play that much. We have like more than enough of Witch already, so it's probably Predator plus. Actually, yeah, let's say it's like a good card for sure, but only if we need more block. Only wasted rest instead of upgrading plan. Yeah, rest will play here. Just you wait. And maybe rest allow us to take this fight. Yeah, maybe we want to run into this fight. I don't know. Maybe. Warrior. Now we definitely want to upgrade. And yeah, game over first probably. Yeah, it's probably game over first. With 2 predators in our deck, we actually draw like 9 cards fairly often. And then yeah, we just exchange with game over and play all the 0 cost. And it's actually freaking Remly Leader. Kidding me. Catalyst Leader card gamble is the obvious line here, but of course it has some slight risk. Because we draw 2 Piercing Wheels in our hand already, so if she attacks next turn, bad things can happen. But we have 2 Predator plus, so we always play the card gamble here. The only question is whether we want to Catalyst here or not. Oh yeah, Catalyst, we still have not seen a single poison card. But Films come up with it now. So Films plus with the Mummified hand also fine. $78 damage on Catalyst? It's like ticking down for maybe like 4 to 5 turns, so it's not that much. Yeah, technically we already poison miners, yeah, in the shop that we had to buy. Yeah, sure. Yeah, Catalyst card game was probably fine, and if we cannot kill this, we can still bail out with Snake Oil. And yeah, of course we can kill. We are like mega overdrawing, but doesn't matter. Man, drawing 9 cards every single turn feels so good. We actually draw 9 cards every single turn. Second one is probably way better than this. Guarantee weakness on her. And then she buffs once already. We are just actually just drawing 9 cards every single turn. That's pretty sick. Can make it 10. Okay, she's still not attacking. I mean, she probably should attack soon or she dies. She's already dead. We have like 41 damage here, and with poison is a kill. Yeah, pacifist Remly Leader for sure. I am mute ticket. Oh my god, can someone remove this freaking choker for us? Man, we draw like in 10 cards every single turn and we have a freaking bullet time and now we are getting choked. We are actually drawing 10 cards every single turn. I mean, we probably still don't say no to this, but that's a pretty sad story. Events for the Lord, yeah, sure. Skill, no skewer, yeah. We are probably more interested in poison over skewer. Also, potion chains 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7, and we drop like 1, 2 potions here, 3 potions here, 4 potions here, so 30% right now. Prefix on the first stream by commentary, yeah. It sure looks like it, to be honest. It's like, but not really, right? Because it allows me to play the powers whenever I want to. And normally I don't roll not normally the Seco doesn't roll this many zeros and then these little trees. So we do not have a single upgrade, right? So probably should not take the upgrade and go to this fight instead. And if we lose too much HP somewhere in this portion, then we can also avoid the city. Now this city is either slavers or the bull stabbing, but with the bullet time now I'm probably a lot more confident about the slavers. And bull stabbing we have like 3 piercing wells again, so how bad can it be? This guy again, he's not aware. Probably just gamble right away, yeah? Pitting Wheel is not good in this fight, so we can exhaust it. Man, he's actually pretty strong. Oh my god, he's dealing damage. And then we do all three turns and 9. We have Snake Oil for that. Okay, 0 so I can safely draw here. Okay, fine. I guess we take 7. And yeah, bullet time in a hand like this, that we can play. Endless Brew is good. Okay, we have a food for our catalyst, and then it comes upgraded with the Mummified Head as well. So Frozen Egg, Mummified Hand, catalyst in the deck. The Gambler's Brew probably way better than Ancient Potion for Snecko, and we draw like 10 cards per turn. Oh my god. So catalyst pick was like definitely correct. Let's put it that way. Okay, so do we want to risk a chance of dying in this Burning Elite fight, or do we just chill and win Act 3? Just got your attack speed later for the second score, yeah, sure. I mean, this also applies like 5 poison AoE now, and bull stabbing we most likely do not care about. We have 3 freaking piercing wells. And yeah, slavers, we had mitigation. Again, this is when Rigo Pillow would be good, because if I have Rigo Pillow, this is absolutely safe. But I don't. So if I lose like maybe 20 HP or slightly more in the Burning Elite fight, like the automaton can be spooky a little bit. Not too spooky, but it can be slightly spooky. I think we can take it. Yeah, most likely. We have like... Our deck is very strong, and we have 2 good potions. It's probably fine. Oh my god, strength move stabbing. It's strength move stabbing every single time. But we have a piercing will in hand, so it's like mitigated a little bit. It's actually strength move stabbing like every single time. The last 2 times we took Burning Elite in Act 2, it was also like strength move stabbing. So at least we have 3 piercing wills. Potion time? Yeah, maybe. I think I want to play Predator first and then Potion. And honestly, with the amount of card draw that we have, the Stack Oil is not that useful now. It's only for rerolling cost. This Potion is probably just stronger than Stack Oil with the amount of card draw we have. So Predator into Potion, yeah. And yeah, bullet time, everything's fine. Another fishing wheel. But wheel plus is coming. That still cost 3 though. Probably play this first and then gamble. At least is very early, but I guess it's still fine. We can also just let sweep wheel. That's 4 blocks. But I shuffle out this wheel plus. I don't like it too much. I think I want to gamble here, play the wheel plus, and then deploy some powers. Okay, maybe I cannot deploy the powers after wheel plus. I'm sorry. So sorry to have claimed that. I mean, this still has to be deployed. And yeah, defend and quick slash. That's for all the powers. It's probably fine. We put like 13 poison here already. And defend, honestly, I don't want to shuffle in defend. Maybe you can rejoin to this like sometimes. Okay, next turn gamble has to deliver because we have no block in the deck and we are being hit for. I don't want to think about it. Gamble costs 3. It's 35. It's not 35. It's weakened already. Oh my god. And we don't have enough block in hand for the bullet time to deliver. Gamble cost 3 is like super bad, by the way. But this blocks for 27, so we take 8. Oh, we can use this potion. This potion is probably worth more than 8 HP, right? Yeah, we can potion, but only for 8 HP. I think this potion is like way stronger than 8 HP. And again, we don't need to upgrade into the automaton at all. Right now, we don't have a single upgrade. And maybe leg sweep, but that's it. And we can absolutely rest again. And then be absolutely safe. If I draw plus this to upgrade, yeah, sure. We are massively overdrawing. We don't need this. Okay, where's my flask? Now, if it's a red plus, it's like cute, but if anything, I think picking the dash is reasonable here. It's another wood block card that works with footwork plus. Yeah, it's basically just 10 block in one card, and we don't need the weakness from the deck sweep. But basically what I'm saying is that this is not much worse than the deck sweep. And we probably will add another deck sweep here. Yeah, one is so very Jerry on top, yeah, sure. $33 into automaton, 30 HP into automaton is probably fairly safe. But sometimes we need to actually tank the hyper beam if the damage is not fast enough. If it goes with tools, yeah, but we don't really care about the damage portion, right? We just play Predator every turn and then we have like fumes ticking down with Catalyst plus. Do I only have one flask? Or do we pick only one flask? We need 2 consistency. 1 is like more than enough. We draw our whole deck in like 2 turns anyway. Now the watch I don't even think this watch will do anything useful. I mean, I say that and then it just draws me 3 more cards on turn 2 of the next fight. But when we get online, right, we just play Predator every single turn, and we draw like 10 cards every turn with the tool. So the pocket watch doesn't do much. Because most likely we can play more than 3 cards every turn, and we only have like a full hand, so we don't need more draw. And yeah, rest is fine. I think we rest here because like if the Stecco decides to be slow in the first few turns, then we actually need to mitigate hyper beam. This thing can be exhausted. Oh, we can take the pocket watch draw. Okay, I guess pocket watch can draw sometimes. And yeah, exactly as mentioned, right? Draws on turn 2 of this fight. Do we still play the whale though? Yeah, exhausting whale to strip an artifact cannot be that bad because like 10 damage here doesn't really matter. And 10 damage here honestly doesn't really matter. I paid for a Pbox just to draw 3 and turn 2 before. It's basically, it's like kind of like you play for Centennial Puzzle, right? It's the same. And yeah, that's reasonable for sure. Okay, this guy's stealing bullet time. That's pretty annoying, I have to say. I would like to ask this guy to stop doing that. But the card wave will cost 2, so maybe I cannot stop him. The other guy steals one of these 4 cards. I would like him to not steal the fumes, if possible. So probably hit this guy in case he steals the fumes. And then I just like deploy fumes whenever I draw into it. Seems pretty bad. It says definitely pretty bad. We can take 4 here for Pbox draw, or we can play a few more cards. Pocket Watch shuffles out all of these though, and they are good cards. If we break the Pocket Watch right here, we draw 8 and they steal 2 cards, so we don't shuffle out any of these, which is actually what I want. So we absolutely do not play the Dagger Throw here, and we break the Pocket Watch. So yeah, defend also blocks the 4 immediately. Cannot steal the fumes, so we can deploy fumes right now. We only draw 10 next turn, so no need to take Pocket Watch. And you see what I mean about like Steko being slow, right? This is like turn 4 of the fight and we have not dealt any damage to the automaton, and we have not even killed a minion. So sometimes we actually need to go like really long in this fight. This is never played. And 7, and that's full block. Excellent Hyper Beam, but we draw 10 cards. So Catalyst right now, poison ticks up by like 3 every turn. So every turn we get 9 more poison on the Catalyst. So waiting 1 more turn is still worth it. So I guess the next time we see the Catalyst, we can use it. Also, yeah, bullet time in our hand next turn for our 10 card hand. So we always block the Hyper Beam. Yeah, we easily block this Hyper Beam. I mean, I say easily, it's not that easy. We need to actually play 5 block cards to not take damage. But I think I want to play Predator. So we take 2. Okay, I guess you take Pocket Watch then. 30 we easily block, and this time we catalyst for sure. Discount Simmering Fury. I mean, kind of. Not really, because we don't have like double damage or plus energy or anything. I mean, fight's over. Yeah, good rest. Oh my god, it's here. And we have Secco Skull. We have Secco Skull this time with Mummified Hand. And Fiends Plus is good, but it's kind of slow. Yeah, and it's green. Yeah, green for sure. Honestly, it's probably good because it basically allows us to play the catalyst much earlier in the fight. And with the bullet time and the Mummified Hand, we can probably get this in play fairly easily. Also, the other two are like complete garbage. And yeah, we rejected an Envinome in Act 1, but now we pick it. Astrolabe is probably fine, or are you saying that our deck is perfect? Honestly, our deck is pretty good. I have to say, this deck probably can do completely fine against the Hunt. Because we have 3 piercing will to block the multi-hit already. And against the single hit, we have Footwork Plus and Permanent Weakness. Yeah, Crown, and then so we can get choked even more. That's also true. But yeah, Astrolabe is also phenomenal. Like, strikes are complete garbage and get rid of the 3 of them at the same time for upgraded cards. Any power slightly set because it is only upgraded, but it's still fine. There's also Sacred Path, which is probably the worst out of the 3. But we do have Courier, who hunt for like premium potions. Yeah, Astro into Red Form, Nightmare Red Form seems optimal. Honestly, Nightmare is probably stronger than Red Form. If we hit a Nightmare right now. And yeah, Astrolabe is more fun, and then Crown's the anti-fun, so we go for the Astrolabe. And yeah, 3 strikes. Well, these are fine, except this one's pretty bad, but we can remove it. And these 2 are completely reasonable. Okay, so we have like Mega Overlay Weakness. But it's fine. But yeah, it did improve our deck by quite a lot. And all attack is like bad, but it's still way better than unupgraded strike. So early shot into, oh my god, 4 elites. I mean, I see a 4 elite path, so I just take the 4 elite path, right? We have weakness for the credit the next shot, yeah, sure. But yeah, let's go 4 elites. Shop before, after. With the Courier, can we get Mind Blue? Not really. The second shop is like here, so it's like too far away. Yeah, 2 fights into this shop means that if we see the red mask on this node, then we are set though. But besides that, it's like completely reasonable. Better feeling than Webby on to Retro? Yeah. Webby on to Retromancer at 56. It is this relic alone probably like solves Retromancer almost on its own. It's pretty ridiculous like how much of a difference it makes. Also, taking more fights into the shop also improves the HP we heal with meal ticket, if we even lose any HP. I mean, I just stock the OR attack, but it can do something here. Not a lot, but it can do something. We take damage though. And then taking damage with this set, but at least we have meal ticket. Wait, do we take damage? Oh my gosh, we have to attack this one. So -9. Okay, probably should have should do math at some point. 9 HP is like quite a lot. At least we heal back up with the meal ticket. No potion, so that's too many. I don't pick a third one. There's no way this is good. Also, unupgraded Predator is just going to feel like inferior compared to its comrades. I have freaking courier. I have the courier. Just saying, I have the courier. The shop is so freaking far away though. If I pick this run, I can actually die. If I pick this run, I can actually die. And I don't know how good that is. Yeah. One normality isn't so bad. And then you run into Retromancer. And you say that Gremlin Horn souls Retromancer. But you draw into normality. And then you cry. Discard normalities only after we deploy the tools. We do not deploy tools very often, by the way. We have to for content, really now. Yeah, next event can also be remove Orcus. Like, how bad can it be? Yeah, how bad can it be, really? Oh my god, it's not. It is the die event. Yeah, this is the die event, by the way. If we want to die, we take this. And I probably don't want to die. So let's leave. We basically trade like 1000 gold for 2 card removes and 2 rare relics. Now that is absolutely not worth it, but it's fine. Oh my god, totally worth. Everything was planned. But so now we need to survive until the second shop. That's basically our mission. To not die before we reach this node. Because otherwise like sad things happen. But yeah, Lizard Tail we buy. We have like more than enough gold. We just buy like basically everything good here. 30 is probably okay. Yeah, White Beast statue, why not? Potion bell, of course. These are pretty bad. These are probably not worth my gold, so I just wait for the next shop. And Tropic Brew, yeah, Tropic Brew is probably fine. And Food Gold Plus has to be good. And another Food Gold Plus, okay, second one I don't know. Man, every power is freaking upgraded. So if I just keep buying powers, I don't stop. 2 is probably good enough. 2 is probably good enough. Let's restrain ourselves. We are not like defect and we're hissing plus here. So let's stop right here. Forecast we buy the fewer normality we see. I mean, not wrong. I mean, it only costs 31 gold. Like, how bad can it be? Okay, I stop here. Accuracy definitely don't take. Yeah, it's footwork upgraded. Warpane's pretty bad. Like, Piercing Wheel upgrade doesn't play. This upgrade is completely dead, and defense upgrade is probably not needed. Now that we have like 3 freaking footwork. Yeah, go does make happiness, like, no kidding. We probably leave this shop and go for the next one. Okay, hopefully we don't die before we reach this node. That would be sad. Oh my god, it's freaking Retromancer. The screen be fine Warpane. Yeah, but then we just see it in this shop. Like, don't worry, we're going to another shop if we live until here. Okay, we have a... Oh my god, that's a massive mistake. But we have this potion. Yeah, not joining tools the trade is a massive mistake. I need to remember. I have a freaking normality in my deck. Yeah, Blessing Max 2-0 and probably I should play that. Probably should just do that because I have freaking white beats and this fight is dangerous. Catalyst probably can come down right away. Weakness on the Retromancer for next turn or damage to kill this. We draw like 10 cards, so probably can do this. And yeah, she's not even attacking. Okay, so normality is not here yet, but I can draw it with this, but I can also discard immediately, so nothing's wrong. So this first to draw. And Venom? Venom's probably fine. With Venom and 2 daggers throw will not kill this. But we can Piercing Wheel and take maybe 3 damage. Team's not going down yet is making me slightly worried. Our attack is a lot of damage. So 4 more cards. 1 here, 2, 3, and no attack kills all. Weakness does not block more than defense, but it applies 2 poison. What is 2 poison? Not so bad. Regardless, it's happened. Yeah, defense probably fine. Defense blocks for 2 more than killing this. But we also don't get a wound, and we don't need to deal with that next turn. This fight, I don't need power white take over attacking everyone. Yeah. AoE damage, so you always have this fight in mind when you take like AoE damage. Of course, you would prefer like dagger spray or maybe dagger die, but all attack is like reasonable. Normality this came from 999 gold. You probably might not be able to tell because we only have like 500 right now, but we spent a lot in the last shop. We bought all of these. How much does weakness block for anyway? It's like 34 goes down to 26, right? So minus 9. So it's the same amount of block. I think I don't want wounds. I think I don't want the wound and also don't want to deal with this next turn. So we take 30 damage here. That's fine, we're just going to heal back up with the next shop anyway. We're taking a lot of damage here though. I think I want to see one more card with this. 2 more cards in fact. Okay, much better. Okay, fight should be super over from here. No thanks. I mean, dodge and roll is actually not bad at all. We have like 3 freaking footwork plus, but honestly, probably not what we want to do. Okay, do we keep taking more elites? Because we can avoid 2 elites right now to safely make our way to this shop. Is Power Bird a problem? Probably not. We have like 3 piercing wheels and permanent weakness, and we play like a lot of cards. We can play a lot, and then we are like super mega strong. So here's the thing: the footwork actually is not negative against the bird at all, and multi we can probably easily block regardless. We have cost for elite, yeah, but 2 elites in a row. And then into 2 advanced hallway. If anything, honestly, the safest starts probably like this. And we also don't lose that much value. We go here, into 2 fires, into 1 elite. And we only have to fight 1 more hallway fight, and 1 elite. And then we get to the freaking shop. What do we do with the fire? We have nothing to upgrade. Still. So, fire is like just an empty node. So theoretically, in theory, we should probably just go here and recall. Yeah, we probably go to the fire recall, take 2 elites, and then everything's fine. And we have lizard tail. Yeah, we can also take 2 elites. I don't even think we have like much of a risk here. The 2 elites are like way easier than this double workers fight when you have like 2 normalities in our deck. Yeah, nothing to upgrade, right? Maybe the dash, but maybe the leg sweep, but probably not. Event try to get mod by spirit to get spirit too late. We can still take this event, but this is just strictly worse than this. So we'll probably take 2 edits. How bad can it be anyway? Okay, at least he's not attacking, and we get pocket watch next turn. If we don't discard it anyway. I think 1 pocket watch. So Envenom wants to come down. And Dagger Throw. And weakness next turn is way better than this 1 damage. Yeah, pocket watch. We have no direct poison. So this is already full block, but this is also full block. If we play leg sweep, and then we cannot attack before the catalyst though. How important is weakness? Next time we have leg sweep. Not too important. Not too important. I actually probably want to deploy more poison here. Oh my god, now I actually have to play this over catalyst. Mega punish. And Steko shows his true color in 1 turn. Yeah, good head. Steko could be good here. And even if we can play like 2 of these cards, we only full block, but we cannot. Can only play one of them. So yeah, Gambler's Brew, I guess. It's probably time for the freaking Gambler's Brew. For 6 cards? I think I want to keep 3 cost leg sweep just because of weakness. Yeah, 6 cards are exactly enough. Okay, slightly better. Good job, well attack. Okay, at least this blocks. Take 3. Times 3 should kill this turn. And we do. Not too bad. Oh yeah, too late. Reflex plus, not interested. We only like way overdraw. Taku is like, fine, it's not that good. It's fine. And of course, don't use this first before potentially tournament total that we are buying in the shop. Yeah, or the tool is not online yet, so normality has to. We may have to be slightly careful. But only slightly. Man, we have to choose. And I think I won. Honestly, I probably won Fumes over the. Actually, no. And Venom's online, so I won the tools over the Fumes. Do I exhaust the bad card or they deal a little bit more damage? I guess dealing damage is like fine. Or we can also do both. And break Pocket Watch. I guess Pocket Watch is not that important. These cards are good though, so I don't really want to gamble. 40 should be not too difficult to block, but maybe I can be wrong. If we want to play this football, we actually cannot block. We can also take 1 damage. Oh, football can just hit like one of the block cards. Yeah, how bad can it be? Exhaust the garbage or take Pocket Watch draw? Probably 1 Pocket Watch now. And Joker run without Pocket Watch? Yeah, absolutely. We swap into Joker in like, this is the 5th time already, so definitely there was a run where we do not have Pocket Watch. We don't even need to bullet time to play 6 cards here. But the next turn we have no block, so I probably want to end this turn without gamble. Actually, it's probably like this. One, two. We need to play 3 block cards. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is probably it. Yeah, 5 should be over here. Skills 5. This is probably not necessary now that we have freaking Envenom Plus. And okay, Envenom Plus doesn't matter, but Envenom will with Neko Skull. If anything, Eviscerate to apply like 6 poison per hit. But also probably not what we want. Who's the boss anyway? Go to Neko. So yeah, probably not super interested in this. Because against the heart also we have bronze skills now for a little bit more damage. Aha! You thought the Darkstone period is like out of date, but it can perform. Do we reroll this? Because right now we only have a full block in hand, so probably no reroll. Even though I guess we can take Pocket Watch instead. Oh my god. Oh, okay. We are fine here. We can never throw the freaking normalities and then still bullet time. Wait, this is blockable. And debuff. Debuff is completely garbage. I don't want to be debuff, but the attacks are also expensive. So rerolling this is slightly dangerous. I mean, how bad is the debuff really? Well, maybe it's not that terrible. Maybe, hopefully. Oh, we can just... There's no attack here, so we cannot reroll. Yeah, the debuff is pretty set, and then Film's not online yet. I guess if Film's not online yet, then we should actually just deploy this, because Envenom doesn't play in this fight. And don't need too many piercing blows in the deck. Get exhausted. Okay, we need to attack. Pretty crucial to actually keep 3 attacks in hand, because like attack once it goes to a huge hit, which we cannot block, then we have to attack again and it rolls back to the curse, then we have to attack a 3rd time. Actually no. Even if this 57 we can block, so it's fine here. Yeah, 6 max HP, probably not interested. One, 2, 3. Yeah, this is easily blockable. We definitely don't reroll this. Okay, fight's over. We get to advance the Nunchaku a little bit. Yeah, everyone's skill it's here. You want Fléchettes. Về Fléchettes and Venom you say. The bad card damage engine deck. Honestly, Fléchettes is not bad at all. We draw like 10 cards per turn. Fléchettes still garbage, really. We draw like 10 cards per turn, don't forget. And we have Envenom. The Fléchettes is not to deal damage with physical damage. It's to apply poison. To counter this afterwards. I mean, it's probably bad because we draw into Fléchettes before the important things. But it's probably funny. But it's probably bad. So correctly is definitely to skip. And yeah, I guess we fought food use. This fight can be a problem if we do, like next turn, for example. And next turn is really scary in this kind of deck. Because a lot of powers, not a lot of block, and footworks are not down yet, and normality is still here with 2 the trade. So I think I want to end this turn with a cow Geppo, if anything. Actually, we'll probably start with this. And ending the turn with cow Geppo means that I have no powers in this fight though. I'm thinking Mummy Hands Deco Films first, or he has me. We have like too many powers to deploy already, and after we play all the powers we have right now, right? We already win the game. And the poison effect from this is not that relevant now that we have another mean to apply like front load poison. We do not need 200 poison to win this run. We only need something like 50. And then 50 is enough already. But yeah, this fight can definitely damage us for sure. If we are not being careful. Do we even have any discard in the deck? No. So next turn we have 3 cards and then only 3. Unless we gamble for a huge amount right now. Yeah, I guess we do that. Okay, good. Yeah. I know we have White Beast. But White Beast with the... So basically using Skill Potion also takes 1 slot from the normalities. And then it means that we can only play like 1 football into 1 block card. Yeah, tools are still not online, and it's just glued together with its normality. So scary things can always happen. And with triple footwork online already, we can probably block for a lot with only 3 cards. Yeah, this is full block already. Okay, Quick Slash is not going to be played. Actually, it can. Okay. So we have lethal here. So we cut this into Quick Slash and it's lethal, and we block this with Tail. Okay, we definitely... And we... Oh, okay. We have Mew Ticket, so we don't need to rest here. So we can definitely upgrade the second Catalyst. Fear Potion probably complete trash, but Flex Spot also not exactly good. Yeah, Flex Spot is actually really bad, right? Fear Pot can sometimes strip artifact, if anything. Okay, we made it to the shop. And then we are rich. Yeah. Don't tell me about the freaking shot. I mean, how bad is shot really? We will probably win the run as is. So I can buy the shot. And yeah, P10 probably strictly better than Lantern. Okay, maybe not strictly, but most of the time. Immortal, not interested that much. Beggar Prep, sure. Ornithopter, okay. Tori? We have like 3 freaking piercing wheels. Like, how often do we need Tori? I mean, we don't have a wallet plan, so maybe Tori is fine. Poison Pot for Heart, we have this thing already. We have Fun already. We don't need to buy Poison Pot. I mean, Tori is like okay, but it means the Act 4 shop is not going to have a lot of things. It's expensive. Except for Act 4. We can definitely save for Act 4 as well. We can also just buy power potion, but probably not. With entropic group. Okay, no more normality, so we can play loser. Yeah, we got like Korean membership card with the normalities. That's pretty sick, for sure. Yeah, I almost thought that we are still taking damage this turn, but good thing we are not. Pocket watch. Basically, we boss shot. Yeah, we don't really care about what we buy from now, to be honest. And shot's not that bad. Can give us what can it give us really? Yeah, what do we even want from this shot? I honestly don't know. But maybe it can give us something like impervious. Oh yeah, Echo Form. Amplify is bad. Amplify is bad with Joker because it's like 3 cast play. Yeah, we also get like only 2 cards from the shot. So maximum value here. Only maximum value allowed. Oh my god, Ragnarok. Okay. Ragnarok would be pretty nice. It's like a slightly better riddle to the host. Not a very high bar to feel, but it's still nice. Yeah, clash. Okay, Mortal Flame, exactly what we need. I mean, we don't need this. It's nice, but it looks cool at least. But we don't need this at all. If anything, it's just bad. And Fear Potion definitely worse than Duplication Potion. Mortal Flame, probably also not interested. Yeah, Mortal Flame is probably just bad. If anything, we can maybe Mortal Predator. It's probably just bad. But our relic bar's like so long already, we should probably just pick this to make it happy. And yeah, we can Mortal Predator. How many relics did I buy? We can count. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I bought 11 relics so far. A lot of blocks next turn, but I guess it's fine. Remember the 1000 goals not worth 2 relics to remove. And yeah, 1000 goals not worth 2 relics and 2 removes. But we have how much do we have? With membership and courier is like it's 60% discount, so it's like divide by 40%. So it's like 2500, and then 2500 is like probably worth. Yeah, probably. Hard to say for sure whether 2000 goes like worth it or not. Okay, did not need to block them, but whatever. Paper credit in deck for shop, yeah. Probably not even needed, but would be pretty neat. Oh my god, they all cost 3. At least it's this turn. Okay, Nunchucks like messed up a little bit, but we have Lantern, so how much do we care really? Probably not a lot. I mean, we also have Bottle Predator, so maybe energy on turn 1 still good. Okay, Time Eater. Probably the less annoying fight of the two. Only we get shot. Yeah, we bought the shot. Just because we have like way too much gold. Okay, piercing will next turn. We just kill next turn. Because somebody in chat is claiming he clears poison. He in fact doesn't clear poison. I mean, Nunchaku 9 is like strictly bad because we have freaking Ancient Tea set and Lantern, but whatever. So we have like, how much energy we have on turn 1? We have 5 energy with this, 6 energy, 7 energy with this, and 8 energy with the Nunchaku, really now. Yeah, nice HP as well. 1 or 2 upgrade. And that's probably strictly better than leg sweep if we don't require the weakness, but we also never require the 3 damage, so probably just upgrade the leg sweep, because 1 weakness here sometimes like very super rarely can matter. Tools, no, tools upgrade doesn't do anything. We have Sneko Eye. If anything is strictly bad because we cannot get upgrade potion to reduce the cost to 0. This thing will like totally not need it. I mean, maybe sometimes it plays against Spear and Shield. But against the heart is definitely irrelevant, and we have more than enough resources. I mean, it doesn't, honestly, probably doesn't matter which upgrade we make here. Yeah, kunai with the choker, pellets. So cut remove is probably fine, but before we remove, we probably want to buy some relics. And with looping footwork, we can most likely just do catalyst. The first time we see one, because we had 2 copies and also the funnel. And yeah, nice price on the cup. We can buy the cup. Pay is probably stronger than cut remove. Pay is probably just stronger than cut remove, so we can do that. Or we can combo with the cup. We can do like Pay Dip Akabeko, but not on Spear and Shield, because the relics are definitely not set up. Yeah, probably not. I mean, it's like fine, but that doesn't even... It does give the cut before anything, right? So it actually blocks our draw, because we draw like 10 cuts per turn. So we draw 2 with the Predator, we draw 2 with the Sneko Eye, we draw 1 with the tools. But this will block the cut draw. So it's like really bad. I would remove neutral, I would be wrong. It would not be. If I take any cut remove here, it's probably OR attack, but neutralize probably like maybe next on the list, but maybe strike plus is still worse. Yeah, Red Dance and could die. Oh my god, it's hiding underneath. And honestly, energy potion is probably better than skill, but whatever, I can leave it as it. The steel case better than skill pot, or the steel case with the choker? Slightly doubtful. Okay, I guess we can spend all the energy. We can actually spend all the energy. Predator needs to be played though. So Predator needs to be played, so if the footwork hits exactly the quick thrust, things are bad. So 1 out of 3. Yeah, I probably don't care about deploying second footwork that much. Just get the thing. Oh, no, we have Nunchaku. We have Nunchaku, so nothing bad can happen. Yeah, we can also clear confusion, but I don't even know. Is that a good thing? It's probably fine. It doesn't matter. The effect on both is probably just strictly better. Don't clear Senko by accident. Honestly, it doesn't. Honestly, it probably doesn't change anything. Maybe this turn we take a little bit of damage, but we can also just ghost. I could have also been drawing into like piercing bill or something. Quite a lot of damage coming our way actually. We can block a decent amount. We only face like 49, we can block 40. So we actually only take 11. Actually, we take 0. So let's do that. Not deploying Fume slightly weird, but also doesn't matter that much. Oh, also, yeah, with the palace, the Adveno upgrade actually matters now. So good. Oh, plan. think the Fumes hit can also play, right? Like no matter which block card it hit, it still plays. Worst case scenario, we just lose 16 block next turn, we have Fumes online. So how bad is that? Probably not too bad. And Sharp only silent card. We boss shot on floor 47, so this is going to be the second card reverse screen that we see after we bought the shot. Yeah, we also have like Toy Retorter. Yeah, we don't even take damage. We massively overblock. Okay, maybe not massively, but we overblock. Okay, this we are not overblocking. Unless we count game mode. I have to play this first though. Okay, next turn burn strike and then big hit. But we have a dodge and roll plus for that, so everything's fine. Yeah, poison's on off, but we don't really care. Massively overkilling is no problem. Don't want to draw into this next turn now. Oh my god, damage. We're really taking damage. Okay, no damage. Yeah, we play Catalyst first, so for 1 poison. Wait, neutralize deals 1 damage. After this turn, it deals 0. It's terrible in this fight, so just exhaust. And fight's over anyway. Attack 1-9. Ornamental Fan is doesn't matter. Rip and Tear for the Rip and Tear for the Envenom value. Or Fear No Evil for completely useless card. No, not Fear No Evil. Yeah, Inner Peace. Yeah, purple card. Completely useless. And Rip and Tear is like okay, it's just straight up bad. But none of these are good. Inner Peace draws for only after we redraw to it, which at that point the fight's already over. At that point the heart already dies. Next thought is probably just better than this, and yeah, we can also do for Inner Peace. I guess that's true. Yeah, sure, I can take the Inner Peace. It doesn't do anything, by the way. It's strictly bad. But I guess see purple, pick purple. This feels for 5, so no reason to use it right now. But this draw is fairly difficult to perfect this fight. Yeah, with this draw it's probably fairly difficult to perfect this fight. But maybe with dodge and roll plus we can. No fumes? No. We honestly, I would say it right now. We don't need to use a single potion to win this fight. But if we want to perfect this fight, we use 2 potions this turn. Yeah, we just do Catalyst and this guy's dead.
No power to palace? Yeah, no power to palace yet. Okay, no power to palace. But we can speed for palace next turn if we have another ghost. Yeah, let's say, right? I don't think we need a single potion to win this fight, and we have like 8 potions. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 8 potions. So it's not going to be like even close. And yeah, we can play Inner Peace, and then maybe next turn it draws 4. Yeah, enter card. We did not even draw into Inner Peace. Yet. Yet. Okay, no Inner Peace. Yeah, really broken run. It's just Joker's Neko into like really good cut. Also, we did not free the first ghost, but we get the second ghost to free. So everything's fine. Oh my god, pretty high score. And 28-30. Yeah, the goal, like basically the moment we see membership cut and we survive until the second shop, the run is like over. Membership cut courier with My Bloom gold is ridiculously broken. Yeah, 3,500 is pretty high score. It's not, of course, it's not the highest I have gotten, but it's definitely up there. Whenever you get something like above 3,500, it means that you get beyond perfect. And also you take like probably 3 or 4 elites in Act 3. So the run is just completely broken. I didn't play Edvedo, yeah, I'm sorry. But I tried to dig for the Inner Peace, it never came. And yeah, after we survived Act 2 with the Snecko, like, of course the run was already super strong. We did not need the My Bloom like at all. The 999 go at least. But the 999 go allow us to basically perfect like every single fight afterwards. After we remove the normalities. Run was over Act 2. Yeah, kind of. We are super strong. We are in a super strong position. Even before we pick up this Astrolabe. And then after we pick up the Astrolabe, we were like even stronger. Yeah, 999 just make the run goes from like normal broken to completely broken. After Act 2 still didn't have poison cards and fuse, but that's enough, right? We have like a 3 footwork plus. We have 3 footwork plus with the Steko Eye and Chaining Predator plus and then Bullet Tap. So we can easily, and then 3 Piercing Wheels, don't forget, 3 Piercing Wheels. So we can easily block the heart for, I don't know, 4 cycles. Yeah, with a single Catalyst plus and the Funnel and the Film plus and Steko Skull, we are more than ready to kill the heart at that point, to be honest. Honestly, the scariest fight in this run is probably the first Retro Vessel right here. Ignoring Act 1. I mean, even in Act 1, we are pretty above the curve. But this fight could have been scary. Could have. Make them so easy. Next run, Act 1. Yeah, that's the story of like Silent. Even more so with your boss squad. Like normally I only say that silence snowballs quickly in both directions, like upwards and downwards. But with the boss swap, it's even more. Also, the how did the Steko end up? Okay, at the end it's like still good, but more closer to average compared to like the other start Act 2. Other start Act 2, the Steko is completely ridiculous. It's like 25 1 cost and like 8-3 cost or something. It's ridiculously good at the start of Act 2. Yeah. So even though like things probably even out a little bit, it's still positive. And yeah, overall attack, we never got to remove it. I guess it performed in this fight a little bit. Joker turned out. Yeah, Joker with Steko, not a problem whatsoever. Yeah, start of Act 2 is definitely one way we want it to be lucky for sure. I mean, sometimes it also gives us a run like where did we pick it? Like here, and this one. Like going Act 2 in this run was like super kind, and then suddenly at the start of Act 2 it decided to like almost kill us. Like, look at this fight. It's the first instant of like Steko I like mega betraying, and then yeah, this one. It chose basically the two dangerous fights. Like super dangerous fight to betray us, and then we almost died here. I mean, not really, we almost lost the lizard tail, but pretty freaking dangerous in these two fights. But yeah, definitely not playing another one after this, so let's see if there's any way I can read. Should have taken off walkers. No. Off walkers in this run probably kills us because our damage is actually quite slow. If we cannot freely play cards, that is. Like 6 cards per turn is enough, but 3 is definitely not. And we have like 2 normalities at that point. And no lizard tail. So if we have taken the off-walkers, I fear for our life. In that run. If we have like a corpse explosion or something, maybe. But we did not. Ah yes, nobody I know is streaming as usual. So this hour is like really bad. Okay. This guy is playing A20 and then allowing back city. So I guess I'll send you guys there. Shot 100% win rate confirm. Yeah. Shot 100% win rate confirm for sure. As far as I know, I have never bought shot on stream before. And this is the first one. And yeah, buying shot into taking 0 damage in the hard fight. Like, does anybody see the correlation? Because maybe there's something there. Yeah, shot OP. Hello, look at. Unfortunately, you arrive at an unfortunate time because I'm about to end stream. But hello. When so every decision made was objectively correct. Yeah, honestly, honestly not that far off. But yeah, as always, like thank you everybody for hanging around and watching. Really fun runs today. I mean, Ectoplasm is not that fun because it's just freaking pyramid nightmare Rift from you. But this one is fun. But yeah, I'm Classic when probably not anytime soon because after I'm quote unquote done with Silent, I'm probably moving on to like Defect. I'm glad I feel like I have watched enough of Life Coach to know like what top level play like the basically the ceiling of Iron Class is where it roughly is and how to achieve it. But defect is like fairly unexplored, and I'm also like interested because right now I'm very bad at defect. So definitely want to learn the character properly at some point. But yeah, I'll see you guys later.